Hello, welcome to the Adventure Corner. I'm Robot Spacer. 6-7, good to see you. Bought this from Itch, anxiously wanting to see the stuff we missed. Got about 30 minutes in, and then one of my other programs interfered with it and black screened. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that. I know they just released a 2.0 version that sounds like it fixed a lot of bugs and made a lot of improvements, but maybe also initially had some new bugs. Not sure if that's what you were using. It was a new version. Okay. Well, that's a bummer. Culinary Disaster. Good to see you. Good vibes to you as well. So the plan today is to get a perfect score. And more importantly, see all the fun little things that we missed. I have a list of everything that gets you points in the game. Also, a while back, we did a poll for everyone's guess on the total number of points in the game. There are 95 points. Culinary, I want to say you're the one person that got the correct range, which was 81 to 120. Correct me if I'm wrong. Most people said 121 to 180, which I think is also how I voted. But that was just a bit too high. It's a mere 95 points. I thought for sure there would be at least an even 100 or something, but not quite. So we'll see if we can get that perfect score. If not, no big deal. I'm sure we'll, manage to see all the interesting stuff we missed at least. Especially, I think it was Joe is here for you said there's like a special animation you can get at the end if you do certain things. So I'd definitely like to see that. There's lots of little things we screwed up that I would love to see how they wrap up if we do it all correctly. You're going to emerge from this playthrough not a disaffected teen disaster somehow. I don't think it's that kind of game. Yeah, that's definitely not what I expect. I don't expect the main story to be any different. Just some, little details that might turn out a bit differently. This guide I'm following, I'll share the guide just in case anyone's interested. It's on riotbits.com. It has a couple interesting footnotes. I'm not sure when this was written, but it says, reconciling with Simon to get the birthday poem, which we did manage to get, just, doing my best playing through normally, requires a series of events that are currently unclear. Bringing peas as the side dish and bringing Simon the floppy disk may allow you to visit Simon after leaving the Fire nightclub. So that's kind of interesting. And then the other footnote is when you leave Lily and before you go into your home to exchange gifts, Jackson will sometimes appear on the dock after his shift. But it's not clear exactly what you need to do to make that happen. Talk to him in the office every day that you're able to go inside, and he should be there at the end of the game. Ken Burns, though. Yeah, we got to get the Ken Burns documentary, the Civil War documentary. Absolutely. Very high on the list. Also, just before stream started, I have a checklist on my computer, but just before stream started, I was like, it'd be more fun if I had it written down in my notebook. So I tried to write down this entire list of like 95 things in the 7 minutes that I had. I did not have time, but I got part of the way there. Just figured, that way that's on camera, so y'all can see my progress as I go through. One thing I did want to say, I can't imagine that anyone watching this will have arrived here for the first time without having seen my other streams of this. But just in case, I would not recommend this as your first viewing of this game. Definitely watch my other streams or play it for yourself. It is a lovely game, and this is definitely not the best first way to experience it. Just wanted to say that up front. I will just in the essence of time, not be reading most of the dialogue. I will read any dialogue that I recognize as being different. Also, like we'll enjoy little scenes that like, especially towards the end of the game, there's a lot of fun little scenes that I definitely will take the time to enjoy again. Just some great animation and stuff. But otherwise, I'll be clicking through things faster than I normally would. What else did I want to say? Maybe that's it. Puzzle, good to see you. Been looking forward to this playthrough all week. Nice. I'm glad to hear that. And I'm glad you could be here. So I think that's everything before we get started. I think so. Maybe. Oh, and I did, I made sure to delete all my saves so that we won't have to struggle with that throughout the stream. So we have a full 50 saves available to us. I just realized that, let me just adjust this a tiny bit. When I was over on Silver's channel, I adjusted my camera a little bit just for centering me in the camera, because apparently my layouts are weird. Like the way the camera, I'm way off center, and I had cropped it a lot to deal with that. I don't know how that happened, but it did. But I've been adjusting my camera for his streams, for our streams over on his channel, and forgot to change it back. Okay, here we go. Oh, yeah, the other thing I was going to say is that if we're given like a choice of ways to do, like respond to someone, or like at one point we write that letter to Staggle, like I'll do my best to choose different options. Oh, and the other thing I wanted to say is if there's a scene that anyone would like me to read, like, you know, maybe you missed something the first time around or whatever, feel free to say so. Here we go. Oh, something got censored there, 6-7. Did you set up ****3? Oh, 02.mp3? No. I did think about it, but just because that would get muted in the VOD, I figured it wasn't worth it. Hello, and Secret Crush. Good to see you. It was very tempting though, and I did download and listen to the song. I don't remember how it goes anymore. Remember when I couldn't figure out how to pronounce Mara? That was funny. For a whole stream. Who could forget, really? Thank you for the scream. I'm sorry to take that joy away from you. Speaking of, I see the Lara Marajara tag has returned. Yes, yes. I made sure to add that back. Important tag. This game's so good. Okay. Step 1, fix the wagon. So, All right, the inner tube is in here. Just remembering the dialogue that precedes getting the inner tube. Is going to be a sort of speed run. You know what? I meant to look up if anyone has speed run this game. I don't think I would want to speed run this game, just because I don't know. It feels wrong. But I was curious if anyone else has. So let's find that out right now. It is on speedrun.com. Let's see. There's an any percent category where the best time, Baroni 9, has a time of 16 minutes, 59 seconds. Quite good. And then there's a 100% category with the same runner, Baroni 9, at 29 minutes and 17 seconds. So almost a half hour. So no, it will not be a speed run, but I will be clicking through dialogue that we've seen before. Unless anyone asks me to read a particular scene or anything like that. Efficiency run, sure. Do I need to look at it first? Oh, that's a bookmark. This is the tube. Yeah, okay. I saw a grayish squiggly thing and thought that was what I needed. It's so quiet. Why is it so quiet? No, I don't need tips, but thank you, Jackson. That was actually different dialogue, but I didn't read it. I'm sorry. I've already screwed up. Okay, so we can cross that off the list. Inner tube. There's also a gardening brochure in here we want to grab. And I guess we'll talk to Jackson just because of that one. Let me read what that said again. Talk to him in the office every day that you're able to go inside. Yeah. Chilling like a villain. Let's see, I think, yeah, that's it there. Okay, we got our free plants book. I'm very excited to plant all the plants. I wonder... I feel like it can't be possible to win the contest, right? But maybe? That'll be interesting to see. How do I do this? Okay, we've inflated the tube. Jackson knows all about plants. Everyone says he's a seedy dude. But don't. Thank you, 6-7. Inflate tube, change tire. From a gamer perspective, it makes sense, but maybe less so from a narrative one. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, this isn't a game where I expect some, like, magically perfect outcome to things just because I, the gamer, did everything right. Like, it makes no sense. In this particular instance, I could maybe see letting the player win that, but it doesn't really seem right. Take the wagon home. Oh, another thing that I will definitely be doing in this playthrough, I think this is another thing that Joe is here for you pointed out, that after you... Oh, right, it's after you take the mushrooms. You get a completely different description for, like, everything in the game, which is wild. So we will definitely take some time to enjoy that. I didn't look at anything while I was high last time, which is a bummer. or at least anything we hadn't had seen before. You randomly assign one character at the start of the game, Mara, who is destined to be miserable, or Mara, who will have a happy life. I'm not sure if those names were supposed to be read differently, but I decided to make the call. Let's take our groceries inside and put them in the fridge. Running out of things to do in Zelda. That's honestly, I literally can't imagine being in that situation. That aren't fighting big annoying monsters. Okay, that's fair. But still, like, Koroks? I don't know. There's always so many things to do in the last couple of Zelda games. Put away the groceries. I was looking at the Perfect Tides Discord earlier, and someone was asking if there would be any merch for Perfect Tides, and Meredith Grant asked for suggestions, and someone suggested the soundtrack on cassette, which would be great, and then obviously the discussion turned to soundtrack on vinyl, which would be even better, IMO. Sounded like that's unlikely to happen in the immediate future, but maybe after the second game is out and it's, you know, the series as a whole has gained more traction, it could be a possibility. That would be cool to see. Soundtrack is very, very good. Okay, so the next thing on my list is to get the package slip. Okay, we need to spend some time on the computer first, I guess. Connect to the internet. The magic scream of connectivity, yes. You've got mail, but it's all junk. Let's check out the chat room. I guess we won't skip things entirely. Oh, thank you for getting that. I was so blessed. My father paid for a second landline at our place. We were modem junkies. We had a second landline, but that was originally for I'm trying to remember. Probably my mom's business. My mom and dad have both spent a lot of years running their own businesses, so I had to think about that. But I think that was for my mom's business. So that came in handy when we finally got touch-tone dialing and could access the internet. Oh, I have to click in a specific spot this time. Okay, can we go out now? was just thinking about how long it took me to notice that a lot of the cursors are seasonally matched to her outfit. Like, I think it's always her shirt color. I guess the first change, like in the summer, she's wearing like, I can't remember, it's yellow or green or kind of a yellowy green. It's somewhere in that range. So I feel like that is maybe not a big enough change. So it was not as obvious. Okay, we got our package slip. There was one thing that jumped out at me when I was writing this stuff down. What was it? Oh, I guess there were a couple of things, like giving the chips to Daniel. I think we did that eventually. We gave him some kind of food at school, but we did it too late to get the markers. Oh, right. The thing that surprised me was you can get Mitch's book signed by him, which for some reason never occurred to me, to make it even more rare. Did we never do anything with that book? I know we had the idea to trade with Mikey, but I can't remember what he said about the unsigned book. I feel like he was interested in it. Mitch's book. It took a while before my dad decided it was worth getting a second line. I was just thinking about how originally the computer room was back in my parents' bedroom, and I once left a letter to my online pen pal in the dot matrix printer, and my dad read it and said online pen pal was a boy. Oh no. So you printed out his letter on the dot matrix printer? That's very cute. Yeah, I thought he took it also. Joe, good to see you. I think he takes the book whether it's signed or not. It's just for more points. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Silver, good to see you as well. I'm here, but have been nodding off in my chair, so know if I go silent, it's not because this isn't interesting, but because chair is comfy. Can relate, and no worries at all. Get all the rest you need. Okay, so our next to-do item is to make dinner plans with Simon. And we also need to take the bottle, give the slip to Mrs. Peters, etc. Oh, it was a letter I was going to send to him. Got it. Okay. You said online pen pal, but met online, but also sent letters too. But you printed the letter instead of writing it. That's interesting. Simon Fink. Online pen pal is a shortened way of saying I met this person in a chat room and then exchanged actual addresses with. Okay, got it. Joe says the kooky thing is the way to get the maximum points is to obtain and give specific food to specific people. I gradually, retroactively figured it all out while playing and kept reloading games and fixing my mistakes. Yeah. Just in the interest of not missing things yet again, or taking a million streams to get through it correctly, I figured I would use a guide. So hopefully everything I'm doing here is correct. I did forget to make a backup save. I was into typing and hadn't discovered cute stationery yet. Okay. But yeah, it's kind of interesting that you're given some flexibility in who you can give what item, but there is an optimal way to do it. It's just kind of a fun way of increasing the difficulty for people that really want to get that maximum score. There's such a specific way to arrive at the cafe with enough money to buy a cappuccino, which gives you some new dialogue. Though I imagine you don't have to do that to get the best ending. Got it. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that by getting a cappuccino from Amanda was one of the things you can do for points. And I'm very curious exactly how we get that extra $1. Okay, so we're going to ask something weird here. Tell me the history of the island. I feel like maybe we tried this before, but let's see what he says. Am I a tour guide for your life or something? Weren't you born here? Get your own history of the fucking island. My God. That sounded familiar. Want to do something today? We must have done this before. Simon stares past you, accessing the still asleep part of his brain where the answer might be. That might be nice. I was thinking of making dinner tonight instead of not eating. Good, good, good. I'm gonna assume it's not crucial Mara doesn't mature as a person by drinking some coffee. Hopefully not. Okay, we have dinner plans. Now we just need to get those peas to use as our side. Because now we know we need those chips. We can't use the chips as our dinner side because we need them to give to Daniel. First, we'll get our beer bottle over here. No. When you use the peas as a dinner side, you have enough left over. We actually did that in my original playthrough. It is not a problem. Okay, Mrs. Peters. Glad you're interested in this enough to play and see the other ending. I saw someone's playthrough the other day and he got the bad ending, and it was just like, wow, good game. I guess I won't ever play it again. I assume loads of people see that ending and think that's all there is. It's unfortunate. It's a big difference in endings. Okay, interesting. I'm even more intrigued now. Yeah, honestly, like, I definitely wouldn't have considered that there might be a different ending. Like, I had wondered that throughout playing it. But the ending I got felt appropriate. Like, there was nothing that jumped out at me as being like, oh, I fucked up a lot. You know, I could have done this better. Like, obviously, there were things I could have done better, but I wouldn't have expected a drastically different outcome. So I'm already excited to see what 100% playthrough looks like, but now we know the ending is very different. Yes, this is extremely exciting. Okay, so we got our box. And next we want to, I think we'll go get our peas first. Oh, and we can, oh wait, no, we don't have the, oh right, we get the bubble wrap after Mom opens the package, I think. That makes sense. So we need that to make our stubby holder. You did get almost all the major scenes of growth that I assume many people missed, like busting up Simon's place, dancing in the club, and tripping with Lily. Okay. It's possible to miss any or all of those. Wow. That would be like, I feel like having missed all of those, especially the scene with Lily, that would feel very, very different and unsatisfying. Like all those scenes combined definitely helped it feel like I didn't fuck up anything too bad. I'm clicking the wrong things here. Let's see, Crush said, is that why I haven't matured as a person? Because I didn't smash up a beach house or do shrooms as a teen. Maybe. I didn't do those things either, and I don't feel like I've matured enough. Apparently there's like a secret affection score being kept with every character in the programming. Oh, that's really interesting. That's especially interesting to me because that's something I've thought about recently. With a game I had been working on until I got sidetracked with the World Builder game. I really wanted to have that kind of like evolving relationship. I feel like usually when relationships are done in games, it's more of a narrative thing that's just kind of guided by your, major checkpoints or whatever, as opposed to something you need to like do yourself and like, a thing you need to, be looking out for throughout the game, separate from whatever the main objective is. I think it'd just be interesting to kind of explore that on my own in a game. Determines the scenes you get or don't get. Right. That's really cool. Yeah, I definitely like it's great to hear like details about stuff behind the scenes that I haven't heard about. So thank you for sharing that. Saw Meredith Grant play through the game itself and she mentioned it. Okay, nice. I follow her on Twitch, but I don't usually get a chance to watch her streams. Speaking of which. Okay. If you would like to follow her as well. Oh no, I lost my cursor. Okay. So next is get peas. We got our bubble wrap, so we can make our koozie now. Let's go ahead and do that. With your unique creativity. Oh, I missed this comment. Also quite funny is that Meredith actually messed up one or two of her own obscure puzzles and was a bit worried she might not get the best ending. That's funny. All right, Mikey. Did we just get the chips from this? That hardly seemed like a fair... well, I mean, I guess it is just bubble wrap. It's a fair... yeah, honestly, we did pretty good trading our bubble wrap for actual food. But I'm glad he appreciates our craft. You think Bill Gates could come up with something like this? Puzzle says, looks like I'm adding another adventure game dev to the list. That makes the Rosewater folks, Crimson Diamond, of course, and now Meredith. Nice. I'm trying to think of... Grundislav is the Rosewater folks, right? I'm trying to think if there's any others that I know of. Yes, thank you. Man, there's so much dialogue in this game. Okay. Oh, shit. Wait. Oh, shit. Damn it. We really should have seen this coming. I fucked up already. I assume it's too late to get the peas now. Thank you for the scream. At least we made one save. I am going to go check to make sure. Yeah, I've done a goof. Yeah, we missed the chance to get the peas. Okay, is this before we talk to Simon, probably? So now I gotta back up. We gotta make dinner plans as our next thing. So the lesson we learned here is just follow the list in order. Like, I knew that it was going to be important to do the last thing on the, in each chunk of the list last, because that's probably the thing that makes the time pass. But I just kind of overlooked get peas, mostly because I made the beer koozie as soon as I was able to. Oh, we can speed up walking. Oh, okay. That's good to know. Settings. Settings? Speed. Okay, we'll do like a medium. I don't want to like be going around absurdly fast, I don't think. We'll try medium. Yeah, it feels pretty comfortable. Thank you for pointing that out. Very important for speedruns. Okay. Now I gotta look at things I've already crossed off. Dinner plans, take bottle. Give the slip to Mrs. Peters. Oops. Package to mom. Okay, so now we got our bubble wrap. I'm gonna go ahead and make the koozie. Even though this is how we fucked up last time. It's fine. Peas. Peas, peas, peas. Joe said, I was like, yes, I've been playing these obtuse, stupid games all my life. All my training has been leading to this moment. Oh, I missed a comment before that. I'm a bit critical of how strict this game is in locking you out of stuff sometimes, but I have to admit that I gradually figured it out on my own. Absolutely not judging anyone for looking up a walkthrough, though. Made me really pleased. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay, Retro Zone. Welcome, y'all. Great to see you. I hope you had a great stream. I was very sad that I couldn't watch it. I lurked for like 10 minutes before I had to start my own stream. But I hope you had a great time blowing up AT-ATs. And I hope you're doing well. If anyone is not following OK Retro Zone, they are a very cool person, and I think they've been a little too busy with work and stuff to stream lately, but hopefully they're going to be getting back into it. I have enjoyed their streams many, many times in the past. And I hope the rest of y'all are doing well too. So we're playing a game called Perfect Tides. I will say, if you haven't seen or played this game before, you probably don't want to watch too much of this playthrough because I am going really speedy and skipping through all the good stuff in the game for the most part. The goal, I finished the game last week, and the goal today is to find all the stuff that I missed. It's kind of a neat design. We were just having a little discussion about the difficulty with Joe's Here For You. Like, you can get through it very easily, but if you want to like see everything there is to see, get all the like little scenes that are missable, and get a perfect score, it is pretty challenging. For the sake of time, I am using a walkthrough. It's just a list of all the possible points. But I've already screwed up, even doing that. But yeah, I'm only going to be reading dialogue for scenes that are new and stuff like that. Internet hiccuped? Oh no, no worries. You're welcome. If you missed it, I hope you had a great stream, and I would love to hear what you got up to in. I saw that you were like doing a Empire Strikes Back type scene, but I missed what game it actually was. But I hope it was good. Looked like maybe a Nintendo 64? Is that right? GameCube maybe? We're just trying to get some peas here from this woman. Yes. Let's be interested in gardening. Oh, Shadows of the Empire. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. On Nintendo 64. I never played that myself, but I was extremely into Star Wars the time when that whole Shadows of the Empire multimedia extravaganza happened. Good times. I really should get rid of all my Star Wars toys. And not all of them, but a lot of them. I have too many. Then we made me want to play Jedi Fallen Order. Is that the new one? The new one came out, right? I still haven't played it. Yeah, it came out and it was buggy, and that's why I didn't play it yet. Jedi Survivor is the new one. Okay. But yeah, Survivor I still have not played. I feel like this happens if I ever like when a game comes out and people are talking about it, like I get hyped up to play it just because everyone's talking about it. And if I miss that wave of hype, then frequently I'll never get around to the game. But I would like to play that eventually. I like the first one a lot. I struggled with the combat a lot, but not so much that it ruined the game for me. Survivor was good, but the bugs hit hard at the end for me, and I didn't have any problems until the ending. Okay. All right, we got our peas, y'all. Joe says, gotta get going, but hope you enjoy seeing all the new stuff. I do highly recommend looking at some objects during the tripping sequence. Yeah, I pointed out earlier that we will definitely do that. Thank you for the reminder. Up to you how much you look at, because literally new descriptions for everything. That's amazing. Thank you so much for stopping by, and I hope you have a good rest of your day. Also recommend seeing the trip sequence offline with the proper Britney song. Very important. Yes, I will do that. If anyone doesn't know what that's about, so there's a part of the game late in the game where you eat some mushrooms with your friend Lily, and there's like this whole extended dance sequence, and there's this very good dialogue that makes it clear you could actually insert your own music file into the game. And if you do that, it will recognize it and play that song instead of the game's backup song, which is very good. But it's made very clear that the song you're supposed to be hearing at this point is Britney Spears. I believe "Stronger" is the name of the song. It's the second track off whatever album is on. Hinton says, "What game do you want us to hype peer pressure bully you into playing right now?" I don't know. I don't know. I think I'm good at the moment. But if you want to try, feel free. Honestly, lately I've been too all in on like finding weird old games, aside from this one, of course, to get us hype about new games. I simply do not have the time. It was Stronger. Thank you. Oh, Unsecret Crush says, I only have the Luke figurine that was given out at the theater for opening weekend of Return of the Jedi Special Edition. Nice. I'm pretty sure I have that one as well. I might even have a couple. I have... It's kind of embarrassing to think about. I have a lot of duplicate Star Wars toys from that time period when fucking everyone was buying Star Wars toys. They're not ever going to be worth anything because everyone bought them. If I'm lucky, maybe if I manage to live another 50 years and everyone has already like thrown theirs out because they're so worthless, then maybe I'll be able to get back what I paid for them. Still in its box and everything, of course. All right. We got our P's. Now we can talk to Mikey without fucking up. Guess the collector boom that nearly killed the comics industry really did a number on the toys market, huh? Yeah, I mean, I don't really know. I haven't ever paid attention enough to it, but I do know like there was like just a wild amount of hype for Star Wars toys. Like they hadn't made any in a long time, and just, at least I think that's correct. Whatever the reason, everybody got excited, and like I spent a lot of time like tracking down stuff that was hard to find because literally everyone was, buying every fucking thing they could. It seemed like fun at the time. I don't think it really was. I guess it was fun. It was fun in a way, but it definitely wasn't worth it. Yeah, it was very much like a probably smaller scale Beanie Babies type of situation. Tags cut off. How could you? Okay, we got our chips. We've made it to the nighttime. Almost. Now we made it to the nighttime. And we just have 3 things to do tonight. Number 1, put those peas in the oven, first thing. Even in 98, I knew the Beanie Baby speculation market was bullshit. That's good. Now I'm thinking about like, I'm pretty sure when I was buying these Star Wars toys, I knew they weren't going to be valuable. Like, I understood the situation. Yeah, I don't know. Choices were made. Yeah, I do like to have things. It's true. Peas. Oh, okay. So interesting. I'm actually going to back out of this. I'm sure it's fine, but I should do a save here anyway. Night 1. Actually, we should do spring night 1. Um, so when I did the peas, I took them to dinner first, and then the next day, excuse me, is when I dried them. Or maybe it was even on the third day. No, there's only 2 days. Gosh. Only 2 days of spring. So that is probably why they weren't dry in time. Although I am curious how this is going to go exactly. Spring is so ephemeral. Yeah. Okay. Put peas in oven. Now we need to get our squash seeds and talk to Lily. And that's all we do, apparently. Wait, dinner isn't listed on here. Yeah, I mean, I expected to have some left over. Let me check this list. I mean, we definitely need to do dinner. That's interesting. Yeah, it is not listed. Like, this is a list of things that get us points. And then I read at the beginning of the stream a couple of footnotes about like, in order to get the best outcome with Simon, you have to bring the peas as a side dish, bring the floppy disk, and hopefully that's enough, basically. And then there's a similar situation with getting Jackson to appear at the end of the game. You just have to go talk to him a bunch. But I guess those aren't necessarily things that get you points. But just bring the peas to dinner not get you points? That seems weird, right? But I guess it doesn't. Oh, does Lily not appear until she's on the beach, right? So maybe you can't really talk to Lily until you've done the dinner. Everybody remembered, including me, the gamer. I brought peas. Lost this floppy disk, and we won't find it for 2 more seasons. Simon, you should really back up your stuff. I know it's hard, but it's important. It's your stuff. May have missed what happened when you give it back. Is he like, thanks, but this has been outside for months? Yeah, I can't remember exactly what the dialogue was, but I think it was kind of along those lines, like, you know, it's too late for this, which I think both probably too late to salvage what's on the disc and probably too late for, I mean, it's been half a year and he's been missing those drafts. He's probably moved on from them in whatever way. to the summer. And now we talk to Lily. So yeah, we didn't get points for that at all, which is interesting. We're up to 15 entire points. And tomorrow will be spring day 2. She's been going an hour already. I mean, we did talk a little bit at the beginning of stream, but... maybe I need to click faster. The effect, the kind of like flickering effect on Staggle there to like it's like a CRT ghost effect is the best thing I can think of to call it. And it's very good. Like, just what a great way to communicate that and have, like, you know, scenes of things that aren't just typing in a way that, like, you know, you understand what's happening here. Just a very good way to communicate that. Okay. Plant the squash. First we save. So this is spring day 2. Oh. Soil. I remember where we get the soil. It's interesting, the things that don't get you points. Hopefully I can remember how to do this. Okay, we got some nice loamy soil here. I think I used the wagon on the... There we go. Gather soil in your wagon. Nice. I mean, it's literally just a list of points. It's not intended as a, like, complete walkthrough. I kind of figured that would make it a little more interesting. Like, honestly, like, if anything, I feel like I would love to have less detail than this, so I have to figure things out even more on my own. But I don't really know how that would be possible. Oh, we didn't actually plant the squash yet. There we go. Okay. And it looks like that's it until we get to school. Yeah, all the other things are at school. So I think we need to talk to Mom. I wasn't... Okay. I wasn't paying attention to the... Oh, she's not ready yet? What do we need to do? Oh, we should go talk to Jackson. Almost forgot about that. What's up, Jackson? Just chilling like a villain. Every day, apparently. Buddy, I would love to be at school, but apparently my mom's not ready yet. How do we advance time? Can't talk to Simon. What's the weather like there? Oh, it's 69 here. Nice. It was very warm today. Fortunately, I managed to get up in time to go for a walk while it was still light out, which is very nice. It was like 78 earlier, which perfect. I can't think of anything to do. So we're just going to try this again. Oh, maybe I need to use the computer. I bet I need to use the computer. Outside is 69, but it got to 80. My mom apparently has no allergies, so she opened up all the windows instead of using the AC. It's very rude. How dare people simply enjoy the outside air? Good news, your download of Lauryn Hill's Doo-Wop has completed. 320 kilobits per second. It's honestly overkill for the time. I mean, you'd be lucky to get 128 back then, I feel like. Let's see. I think when we played this the first time, there were two opportunities to send an IM or wait and play it cool. And I did send an IM the first time. So let's do wait for it. Sure. Well, I call desperate. Just play it cool. He'll definitely be messaging you any second now. He just logged in after all. Give him a second to get settled in. He's probably reading some emails, browsing some forums. Let him notice you're around naturally. There we go. Nice simple greeting. No punctuation, no implied eagerness. Hi. Okay, so I think this proceeds in the same way at this point. Yeah, she gave up waiting. She couldn't handle the pressure. Everybody's talking about the weather. Excuse me. It's a hot topic. Okay, so now we should be able to go to school. So I think when I played this the first time, I didn't get a egg sandwich until later in the game. I somehow missed our first opportunity. I think I tried to buy a sandwich, but couldn't figure out how. And I think I also had the thought that, you know, maybe we don't want to spend our money on food. Maybe we want to save it. Which, oh right, you put the sandwich on a tab, so you don't actually spend money. Pocketbook, yep. So I was just thinking about the color palette in this game. It's really good. I'm curious if it's like picking a color palette for a modern game is interesting because, I mean, you have no real world limitations unless you're making something that's going to run on old hardware or whatever. But, you know, picking a limited palette can, you know, especially if you're doing pixel art, it can, you know, feel more appropriate and kind of help you achieve a consistent look throughout a game. You know, it can give a little bit of a different vibe than you get just, you know, picking any color you want for any given scene. And I feel like they must have had a pretty limited palette for this game. Like if you look at the water here has quite a few different shades, but overall it looks pretty limited. Weather update is raining. It's not raining here, in case anyone was wondering. Anyways, the main thing I was getting at there is just wondering how they arrived at that color palette. When I started getting into pixel art, there's a lot of shades on the ground here too. Recently, like the art I did for my stream and some other stuff I've done just for fun. I thought about it a lot, and then I ended up just picking a palette that is in Pixaki, the pixel art app for iPad that I've been using a lot. I forget the name of the palette. There's just a palette somebody made up that's just a nice 32 color palette that has, you know, a good variety of different colors that I feel like is, you know, tuned to, you know, make sure you have, you know, colors for a lot of common things that you might need to draw. No idea what the weather is like today. Indoor the entire day with a bum foot. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, 6-7. I hope you recover quickly. Just need to stay off it instead of being like it'll be fine. That is important. Difficult to do, but important. Fruitopia. Let's get that egg sando. Okay. We've looked at the menu where we think about our favorite sandwich, which is plain eggs on a roll. So maybe now if I talk to her, there we go. So you have to look at the board and then talk to her. Bacon, no thanks, just eggs on bread. Nope. None of that extra stuff. How do we get the extra $1? I'm very curious how that's going to play out. Because we need $6 to get a cappuccino later. And don't we buy markers at some point? Surely that costs money. It specifically says buy markers. So we spend a little money and then we get more later. Crush says, oh yeah, you were talking about sandwiches. If you put the sandwich on a tab, what is the $5 for? We need $6 later in the game to buy a cappuccino. Yeah. I'm pretty sure we have to buy the markers unless he just gives them to us for free. I guess maybe because we gave him food. I don't see that happening personally. 67 said, I did learn there's a Fruitopia branded vending machine still around. I love that. Where is it? Kind of remember watching the short-lived MBMBaM TV show that their high school in Huntington, West Virginia still has Fruitopia vending machines. Oh, okay. A bartering economy on an island seems fitting. I mean, we're on the mainland now, so it's serious money business now. Oh, I also saw in the guide that the candy bar you give to Lily. Which I don't remember thinking that there would be any reason to give her food at any time. So that's interesting. Did we get our sandwich? Okay. So we do need to eat half the sandwich. We get points for that. But since it's not the next thing on the list, I'm not going to do it yet. Somewhere around here in PGH, it came up in a Reddit post that also brought up we have a low-key famous Star Wars Episode 1. I was just thinking of that fucking machine. I couldn't remember the details of it, but I read about that a while back, and that popped in my head when you brought up the Fruitopia machine. Low-key famous Star Wars Episode 1 branded Pepsi machine, too, still on the street. That's amazing. Maybe it's like when you have the warm beer, when you give the warm beer to what's-his-face, just a thing you can do because. Yeah. Alright. So we can talk to people. But we don't get points. It's just to pass the time, I suppose. Can we simply go inside, maybe? Yeah. Made it all awkward. I'm sorry. Yes, quite famous. In my childhood, the fire station down the street had a soda machine outside, but those days are long gone. No more can we bike down the street and get a 7-Up. That's a shame. Garfield is dead time. Yeah, we can't miss the Garfield is dead. But first, we got to talk to Daniel here. How's it going? What do you care? Just wondering. Well, I'm counting the seconds till lunch, so unless you're food, I don't want to talk to you. Oh, Are you food? No. Then bye. I do have food, though. Okay, so we're giving him the chips. What's this? It's for you. You look hungry over there. The shop kid snatches the bag from your hand and inspects it carefully. Baked, huh? Yeah, it's good for you, but they still taste really good. If you say so, I'm hungry enough to try. The shop kid rips open the bag, quickly downing the few unbroken chips by hand before tipping a majority of crumbs into his mouth. Thanks, that hit the spot. You know, they don't let you leave to get food here. That sucks. What are they afraid of? Someone might steal a pencil? Yeah, or a t-shirt with the school logo. Who'd want to wear the logo of the school they just robbed? Honestly, seems like a good move to me. That's an interesting point, whatever your name is. I'm Daniel. You already knew his name, and chances are he knows yours too, but you're happy to go through this little formality if he is. Oh, I'm Mara. I think we were in social studies together. Oh, right, I slept through almost that entire class. I drew on my desk until there was nowhere left to draw. Didn't you stand up and challenge the notion of God one time? I don't remember. I thought that was cool. Thanks, it was me then. Well, it's nice to meet you. Let me know if I can get you anything. I'm pretty well connected to the supply chain. Okay. If you need any supplies. All right. Any supplies at all. Okie dokie. Cool, a new friend. They still have little pencil and notebook vending machines in schools. What? What? Yeah, we did have that conversation really late in my first playthrough. But now that we've done it at the correct time, we should be able to get some markers to make a really good sign when Total Request Live is in town. Do you have any art supplies? Daniel blinks slowly, trying to calculate your meaning. What kind are we talking? I don't know, for drawing? Pictures? Oh, gotcha. Well, let's see. Here's something. The animation of him blowing the dust off was fantastic. Daniel unearths a 6-pack of glitter markers. Hell yes. They look like the permanent kind for serious crafting. This normally sells for $12.50, but it's been here forever. So you can have it for $5. Buy the markers. I'm concerned about our money situation because I don't know how this all works out. But we're going to buy the markers with all of our money. The guy does say to buy the markers. I'm nervous. Here we go. You eagerly fork over a $5 bill for your cool new set of markers. Thanks. Enjoy your markers. Oh, and you probably don't want to inhale those, just in case you were... I wasn't. Yeah, I didn't think so. Don't inhale the glitter markers. Got it. We also can eat half of our sando now. Gurgling with hunger, you quickly devour the first half of your egg sandwich. You save the second half in hopes of cheaping out on your next lunch. Opening the locker is next. In my grade school, there was a little machine that you could get pencils and notebooks out of. Like a dime for a pencil and a quarter for a notebook. That's so interesting. I don't know that I've ever seen anything like that in any school I have been in. Like, that makes sense. Like, it makes sense to have that available and to make it super cheap for people that might need it. I feel like if someone had been in that situation when I was in school, the teacher would have just, helped them get whatever they needed. Obviously not the same as having your own, it probably would have just been, some loose sheets of paper instead of a whole notebook or whatever. But what I remember was pretty small on a pedestal like a gumball machine. Huh. Fascinating. Interesting that you have to get these markers so early before you could even know you need them. Yeah. Like, I feel like there's a lot of that in this game, like, very intentionally. Which I think is neat. The more I think about it, like, I'm a little bit bummed to, like, just be looking through a list of stuff, but I feel like it'll just be frustrating and take too long if I don't, so it's fine. But I think it would be fun to, go through the challenge of juggling all this stuff on your own. Like, I feel like the trickiest thing has got to be, like, stuff like the food. Like, I think when I did this before, I gave Daniel the second half of my egg sandwich, which I assume we could do now. But if we did that, it would fuck up something later. I don't even know what the correct use of the other half of that is. But like figuring all that out would take a bit of time. Carefully enter the combo to your locker. So we get marker and notepad out of here. There we go. So we ate the Sando, right? Yeah. Open the locker, got the marker and notepad. And the next thing is to sit at our desk. I guess we'll close our locker. Don't think anyone used it often. It was probably there since the 60s. Oh, okay. Here, I was thinking this was like a modern invention. Fascinating. Efton, hello. We did check the speedrun time. It was, I still have it open here. For an any percent, it's 16 minutes, 59 seconds. For 100%, which is what we're doing, it's 29 minutes and 17 seconds. Unfortunately, we're already well over that. Fortunately, if I wanted to, I could submit this stream as a run and we would get second place. I don't think I'll do that, but it is funny to think about. But yeah, half hour is, wow. Like, we can increase the walking speed further. I've got it at halfway. But still, I might have to watch that playthrough just because I'm curious what it looks like. Now I'm curious, so taking a look where the sandwich comes up again. Can I remember buying pencils out of it? Out of curiosity, at least once. Okay. Oh, what was the oh no for on Secret Crush? Please know my cat is watching stream with me, and that makes me smile. That's wonderful. Thank you for sharing this information, Puzzle. I love to know when cats or dogs are watching, or any pets, any animal of any kind. Sandwich gets used in the fall. Okay. Yeah, it's this scene. It sure is. Sit at your desk. And then our last points on this spring day are for talking to Billy. Fred and Justin. Who's Billy? Why am I blanking on who Billy is? The fall? Yeah, we're saving that sandwich until the fall. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Knowing it's an egg sandwich makes that gross as hell. Yeah. It's time for Shakespeare in Love. What kind of egg? I want to say it was fried, but I don't remember. Boys. Boing. I'm a little tempted to make that a sound. I gotta be honest. Jason. Now I can't remember this guy's name. I remember, I've got it in my head now that this is Jason. But this guy looks like a Jason to me, so now I'm confused. I know it starts with a B. Is it Brandon? Brad? Steve? Yeah, you know, something like that. It's one of those kinds of names. I think it's Brandon. That's all there is? Maybe, yeah, I think the conversation happens when we walk away. Who is... Does anyone remember who Billy is? Oh! At the bar guy. Okay. So that's not till we go back to the island. Oh, I should have done the other fucking option. Just to see. Yeah, Billy is the bar owner. Thank you. Robert. It didn't even start with a B. That's funny. Punk Jason and Preppy Jason. Yeah, his name. This guy's name is Robert in the red shirt with the H hat. Yeah, she sure does get to meet a whole spectrum of guys today. I keep thinking about the money situation. Wait, what? Oh right, we bought the markers. So yeah, we're at $0 now, and somehow we have to end up with $6. I'm a little nervous. There might be important things related to that, or literally anything else that don't get us points, and that I might miss. But I think I'm just gonna risk it. I think I'm just gonna risk it. And they all kind of suck somehow, don't they? Yeah. Yeah, I am curious if we'll get more from Mom, but it seems like if that was a thing that happened, it would have happened regardless, right? Like, I can't imagine... There was never any dialogue saying, oh, do you have money? Or whatever. And even if that did happen that way, why would we get... Why would we end up with $6 instead of $5? I don't know. We'll see. I'm sure it'll all make sense somehow. Let's go home. It's almost summer. It's been 2 days, and tomorrow will be summer. Oh, okay, so I was just wondering about the peas. We don't take the dried peas until summer, day 1. Okay, so I'm gonna do a backup save. Because this is a long day. I don't know if we can talk to Billy right now. Okay. Okay. So I think we have a dialogue choice here when we talk to Simon. You saddle up to Simon in the hopes that your very presence will lift his spirits. When he doesn't react, you scramble for a comfortable topic. So previously we've done Billy's an asshole, which seems like the correct thing to say right now. But let's say I love this boat. I love this boat. Me too. Wish I could just live on a boat and sail around as I please. Why don't you? It's impractical in this climate and expensive beyond reason. Oh, what does a boat cost? This one? More than I've ever made or spent in my life. What about like a rowboat with a tent in it or something? Yeah, that's about what I deserve. I shouldn't have to stick up for my brother. He's an asshole to me. I know that, Mara, but you just don't... Never mind. You don't have the words to keep Simon from being disappointed in you. You start to think about how little he understands. Has he forgotten you don't even have a dad? Nobody understands. You're completely alone. Timothy's never, ever been nice to me. Ever. So fuck him. And Mom likes him so much better anyway. I just want to get away and have my own life. Mara, listen to me. You went through the same thing together. You, your mom, and Timothy. I'm not saying you need to be friends, just that you have something that bonds you. You could spend your whole life looking for a bond like that. Then I'll spend my life looking for it, because it's not here. I wish you luck. Well, thanks for coming down here to talk to me. Your wretched state makes me feel needed. You realize, too late, that you came out here to comfort Simon, but he ended up tending to you. You wish he was your brother. Want me to walk you home? No, I'm fine. Okay. Good night, Mara. Silver says, I snapped awake in my chair and my brain went, oh no, I missed the launch of the Alone in the Dark reboot, but apparently it got delayed to January and I missed the announcement. Ah. The spring rain sets in rapidly, drowning out any remnants of activity on the bay. You wonder if it's raining where Staggle is. So most of that scene was the same. After they stopped talking about the boat, I think it was all identical. Tomorrow's summer. Hard to believe. Pixel Turkey, hello. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. How do we end the day? Getting online, perhaps? Shit. Oh, that's in the fall. Okay. I saw give $6 to Amanda for cappuccino in the to-do list here, and I was like, man, is that coming up that soon? But no, we have all of summer to get $6. I'm sure we can do it somehow. You're welcome. Always enjoy a Pixel Turkey stream. We'll message him right away this time. All right, here goes. I don't think this is any different. Did we ever find out who Staggle was in the original timeline? I'm sorry, what? In the original timeline? You mean the first playthrough? I don't think he's ever anyone we meet in person, if that's what you mean. I mean, they send each other letters, and I remember that she was relieved to find out that he lives in the United States. I can't remember where exactly he lives, but it was not anywhere nearby. from what I recall. Or at least I felt like that was implied. Did you learn his human name at one point? Yes, we did, which I have now forgotten. I'm pretty sure it's something with an S, because his handle is S Taggle. Steve is the only thing that's popping in my head, but I don't think that's right. Steve, Brad, Sam sounds right. Yeah, I think it's Sam. Thank you, 6-7. Silver says, I'm incredibly biased, but I wonder if she would have had more opportunities to relax in life, vent, feel less alone, if she had ended up with Staggle rather than Jason. There's a lot of really neat storytelling approaches in this, like that little bit there flashing back to the earlier scene, the CRT ghost scenes that I was talking about earlier. There's some scenes where she's in her mom's room and remembering what happened with her dad. Summer already. Hard to believe. It only took us, oh god, 2 hours. This could be a long stream. No, we'll see, I guess. If it gets really late and I still have a ton to go, then I might give up and make a second stream out of it. But maybe I'll click a little faster. Yeah. Yeah, so we're going to talk about when we're getting revenge on Jimmy. Okay. So, yeah, like I was saying earlier, our curses have changed color now, but the difference is kind of subtle. It's like a brighter greenish yellow color. A little more yellow. We're just going to carry around that egg sandwich for so long. All right. First, we're going to save summer day 1. And then we're going to get on the laptop. I meant to talk to both of you about something else, but I'm pretty sure it's related to something that Unsecret Crush may already be doing on her lonesome. Oh, for her Halloween stream? Staggle is online. Oh, it's the part where we found out where he lives. I'm not clicking fast enough. Is everybody's doing a Halloween stream, huh? Silver. Shit. Did I give you a shout out earlier? I might have missed it. Regardless, I'm going to give you one right now, and please share your Halloween stream plans with everyone so they can go there instead of watching me, because I am also streaming that night, probably around the same time. I gotta update that, huh? That message is wrong, but at some point, Silver and I will finish up at dead of night. We will get our revenge on Jimmy. Probably in November. It's definitely not happening this month. Yeah, Unsecret Crush's plans are on Devil's Night, which is Monday. Silver says, tomorrow I'm finishing up my friendly neighborhood with Mad Sammy and Umbrella Corp. Yes, I'm excited to see more of that game. That it's like a first-person shooter with Muppets. It's creepy and fun. Then on Halloween, I'm playing Texas Chainsaw Massacre with Kim Chica, Mary Kish, and Wallstormer. Which, what a great bunch of people. I'm sure that'll be a lot of fun. You shoot letters at the Muppets. What time is your Halloween stream? I'm just wondering if I'll have a chance to pop in there at all. I hope so. I haven't actually figured out what time mine is, but I posted my plans on robotspacer.tv if anyone is curious. And I put a tentative time of 8 p.m. EST, but I feel like ultimately it's just going to be the usual, the lately usual 9 p.m. 7 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Central. Okay. So I will miss the whole thing, unfortunately. But at least there will be a VOD. Okay. Use Simon's laptop. Talk to Mikey. Take the screwdriver. Get the dried peas. Lot to do. We're all going to die together in camaraderie. Right. I think you said none of you had played the game before, which is great. Oh, we should talk to Jackson. Gotta get those Jackson points. I don't know, kind of uneventful so far. That's too bad. I've been kind of bored too. You often wonder if you have any business asking Jackson to hang out. He's friendly to you and is always around. Then again, he's already out of high school, and occasionally you see him with Timothy. So he's more like Timothy's friend than yours, really. Besides, if he wanted to hang out with you, he'd just ask, right? Well, it's too bad we're both bored. Yup. None of us had played before, and since you can't have full private lobbies like you can in Dead by Daylight, it's going to be us 4 versus 3 villains. Oh, okay. Huh. That sounds scary. I don't get scared by horror games that much, but online games scare me. Going online with real people, that's terrifying. All right, we've got our screwdriver. Now we talk to Mikey. So this season, we will... Is it the Tybo tape? Yeah. Oh, right. So we traded the book for the Tybo tape. Even though the book wasn't signed, because it was like a unreleased book, so that made it rare at least. But signed, we'll get extra points, and it will be even more rare. So my Halloween plans involve a costume that I'm very excited about. I will be very embarrassed by it, but it's going to be great. I'm going to play. I have a few different games lined up. We have Hyper PT, which is a remake of the game PT, which was kind of a teaser for a Silent Hills game that got canceled. Very frustratingly, but a very good game in its own right, and remade entirely in HyperCard, which is wild. I have no idea what the experience is going to be like. It was originally made for a game jam, and then it was later polished up during 2 other game jams. So I feel like it should be, it's not going to be some like tiny little thing. It should be reasonably involved, I imagine. I doubt it's like a full remake, but it should be interesting to see. Dried peas is what we're doing next. I'm going to finish Garfield Attack of the Mutant Lasagna, which is the game I started on my birthday stream. It's a fan-made Garfield game in AGS, which is actually the same game engine that this was made in. A ton of great games are made in AGS, honestly. Crimson Diamond is being made in AGS. And it's a very goofy game, but it was a lot of fun, and I'm excited to see the rest of it. And then for my final game, we had a vote, and Transylvania won, which is an older game from, I think, 84. It was on a lot of different platforms, but I'll be playing the Macintosh version. So it'll be a black and white game, and it's all text parser based, but there's like a picture area, so it's kind of like a world builder game a little bit. So you can see an image of the current scene, but then there's text on the side, and you type all your commands. And your goal is to save a princess, I believe, and you have to save the princess before dawn, if I remember correctly. I don't know much about it, but it looks pretty neat. And some people actually remember it, so it's not a completely unheard of game. And Crush has played it before. Be ready to type fast so the werewolf don't eat ya. I'm ready. I'll do my best. I will probably fail. No, we're not going to fight Jimmy again this weekend, but we are going to finish that up at some point. Saturday is just not... Silver has plans, and it's also just not a great time for me. But we will find time, hopefully in early November, to wrap that up. I will have my revenge on Jimmy. I gotta scroll up. I miss some chat here. The entire concept of HyperCard PT is wild. Yeah, for sure. The local news anchor lady has very fun skeleton earrings. Nice. Efton asks, has any of us guessed the costume? I'm not going to answer that, but I will let you wonder. Dracula always wins. Maybe. I think I could beat Dracula. Just saying. I remember it even though you don't remember me telling you about it. I just said. I didn't before, but now I do. My memory's not that bad. You haven't begun to get Jimmy. Yeah, I'm a little scared about how that's going to go. I know I'll do... Well, I shouldn't say that. I feel like I can do a little better when I'm fully rested and like starting out at the beginning of the stream. But it's going to be a struggle, I think. That's definitely not the kind of thing I'm very good at. If anyone missed it, like the end segment of At Dead of Night basically has you running around to rescue your friends, and you can't save. And if you get caught, it's game over. And you have 4 or 5 friends to rescue. So it's a lot. It's really easy to get caught accidentally, even if you're trying to be careful. There's a lot of patience and listening to just the right sounds and stuff. It's rough. Like, you apparently independently decided to play it without remembering me telling you about my childhood adventure games I never finished. Yes, that is what happened. And segment is the only complaint with the game I have. Yeah, it was torturous. Like, we were trying really hard to finish the game. It was like 4 a.m. my time, 3 a.m. Silver's time, and I was just like, I can't do this anymore. I had made many attempts, and I was getting very tired. I had not slept enough the night before. I'd straight up cheat. I don't know if there are cheats we could do. What if we hop from room to room instead of dashing the halls? Would that help? I feel like the main thing I was struggling with was just like I would leave at the wrong moment because I wasn't listening to the sounds carefully enough or whatever goofy thing. It's time to use the game controller. You gave bad advice? I'm going to let this play out for a little bit while I write down some more of these to-do items. This is a good scene anyway. So we don't plant the peas until summer day 3. Even though we now have the dried peas. I guess it's not the correct time. Is this not advancing at all? Usually it advances on its own, it just takes a little bit. Oh! You can put the floppy disk in your computer. It never even occurred to me to snoop on Simon's files. You get points for it. Ribbons of Distinction, hello. Good to see you. This scene is great. Give half of egg sandwich to your boss is a thing we do after carrying it around for 2 seasons. Every single day, the local news has done a story about how Halloween candy is more expensive than last year, Unseeker Crush says. Huh. I just can't find anything else to talk about, huh? Ribbons of Distinction said, what about that one house that went all out on decorations? Which reminds me, there is a house near us that for a while now has been going all out on decorations. So much that they won some big contest last year. And this year, they very noticeably have not been working on decorations, for how elaborate they are. This is something that takes them at least a month to work on. So it's been very apparent that they weren't doing anything this year. And just in the past week or so, they put up a little banner that they had printed up that said, we're sorry, we don't have anything this year. We'll be back next year for 2024. And obviously it didn't give detail, but it did mention that someone had been through some surgery. So honestly, I kind of feel bad that they felt like they had to do that. Hopefully they weren't dealing with anyone being rude about it or anything, but I'm sure they had people asking questions. So hopefully that wasn't too much trouble for them. I was kind of wondering if they maybe just needed a break, because I can imagine that's just so much work to do. This time they talked to an expert who suggested buying candy you don't like to save money. Loosely paraphrased. Buy the bad candy that no one wants. You think that contest existed because of them? I've also noticed, I kind of feel like, in general, the decorations in the neighborhood have been increasing in quality and effort recently. And in particular, the part of the street that they are on, there's a couple houses that went pretty all out. One is just a huge number of store-bought Halloween guys, skeletons and other stuff that are set up in humorous ways, just done really thoroughly. But there's another one, they built a UFO in their yard, a crashed UFO, and then put up a bunch of aliens around it and stuff. I was pretty impressed with that. It's not nearly on the level of the house that got the award, but it's pretty good. Maybe they'll get the award this year. Yeah, Unseen Crush says it was like a whole walkthrough attraction the last couple of years. Yeah, it was crazy elaborate. They did a Beetlejuice one. I don't remember if that was the last one or the year before. I feel like they've done some like pirate themed. I remember Ghostbusters one year. Puzzle says, I still crack up at the memes that are like, this Halloween, remember, no one is going to give your kids free drugs. Especially because seeing that warning, since it's old enough to process things, is both true and hilarious for me. Randomly came across an Instagram video of the house from when they did the big Beetlejuice theme. Wow. It's wild to be scrolling and see my neighborhood. Yeah, that is weird. I wrote down pick carrots, and I gotta be honest, it looks a little bit like I wrote dick carrots. I'm also nervous because I got to writing down give $6 to Amanda, and never did I see anything explaining how we earn $6. I hope I can figure that out. Okay, let's go back to clicking fast. For the most part, it seems like the guide is not reminding me about stuff that you kind of would have to do in order to do something else that is listed. Like, I feel like if there was something we had to go out of our way to do to get the money, that would have been mentioned in one of the footnotes, at least. So I'm not super nervous, just a little bit nervous. So we use the game controller. The next thing we do is mail our letter. Oh, so we're writing the letter now. So we're going to do this differently this time, which I think ultimately means we're going to be super casual. First time through, I went for like, you know, obviously I miss you so very much here. But then, like, for the last choice, the options were a little bit, like, the more emotional ones were like a little bit too much. So I chose a more casual option for the last one. But we're going to say, what's up? What's up? How's the weather in Pennsylvania? Here by the water, it's sunny and cool. Perfect, really. Anyway, I'm just sitting by the water with my notebook. It's a little breezy, so I have to hold the pages down while I write. Have you ever tried Jones Soda? We're asking the important questions here. Have you ever tried Jones Soda? It's a lot sweeter than Coke and even Pepsi. The other day I tried the blue one, which is generally my favorite color flavor. It's not as good as the orange one, but they're both my new favorites. I've been writing a lot lately. Without the internet, it's the only thing to do on my computer. I don't play a lot of games because it's old. There's lots of old games you can play, FYI. Hopefully I can post some of it soon. How's everything on the forum? Are you wrapping up Exodus Genesis yet? It's my favorite story of yours. I can't wait to go back and read everything. You're feeling pretty satisfied with the length of this letter. Time to wrap it up, eh? So with both of those, we got like a custom thing, and then it kind of segued into the same passage we got before. Right back soon, okay. You give my life meaning, or I think I'm falling in love with you. So we're doing the exact opposite of last time, which means we're going to go a little too far wrapping up this letter. It's a tough choice between these two. Let's go with I think I'm falling in love with you. A reasonable follow-up to talking about Jones Soda. I think I'm falling in love with you. I've never felt this way before. I hope it's okay to say that. I'm just head over heels and I can't help it. You quickly rewrite the letter as impersonally as possible and pocket your new draft. That's great. I love it. Hinton, hello. How are them tides? Perfect or they're pretty good tides, I would say. We're trying to do the tides quickly. I hope you are well, Hinton. I like the cotton candy one, but I can't remember its color. I think I've had that one. Sounds good. Robot's friend, good to see you. Totally casual straight to I'm in love is a vibe I identify with strongly, though. That's great. Pink flavor? Okay, so up next is mailing the letter. And then we got to talk to the TRL camera guy. Oh, it's almost time to make our sign. That's exciting. I just got a notification, Meredith Grant tweeting about me, which is great and very nice of her. I guess we got to hand the letter over. That the letter? Yes. Only had Jones Soda the one time. That's a bummer. I never had it a lot, but I definitely had it at least a few times and remember it fondly. I always enjoyed the bottles. See, the bottles always had like unique photos on them. Like I feel like anybody could submit photos to go on the bottles, which seemed really cool. Did they just go out of business? I haven't seen that stuff in a long time, so I assume they're not around anymore. Cream soda was clear. Okay. Mara's being weird again. High school friend group had a phase of going to get Jones Soda at the one gas station that had it and then playing Frisbee in grade school basketball court. Ooh. Total Request Live. I'm so excited to see how this scene plays out. I hope we get to see our cool sign with glitter markers. That's very exciting. Didn't follow that advice. Or I guess, is buying your own drugs different than letting someone pass you drugs? Maybe. All right. She never did say where the shrooms came from. I was wondering. I couldn't remember. Let's see. Okay. I hear the music. They're over here on the boardwalk. Yeah. All right. I think this is the guy we want to talk to. Yeah. And says, I hope to have a high school friend group one day. That might... maybe the time has passed for that, Hinton. Unsecret Crush said, my high school friend group had a phase... Oh, I just read that. Okay. I thought it was a comment. I missed it first, but then I realized I had said it already. Not as great as you think it is. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it can vary a lot. I had a pretty good high school friend group. Honestly, I feel like I got really lucky in high school. I had a lot of bad school experiences, and then in high school everything went pretty great. I had a group of friends that were roughly my own age, and then I had another group of friends that were basically my brother's friends, but that I was also friends with. And like all of those people were like good people. Still friends with a lot of them now. And just fun people to hang out with. All right, we need to make the best sign in history. Got it. Let's go over to the helipad so we can spread our supplies out. Right. Oh, we never looked at our markers. Let's check those out. There they are. It's a set of 4 colorful glitter markers. Fun for children. A bargain for mere $5. Can't believe we never get ice cream. I panicked a minute when I saw the Tybo tape. I was like, shit, we didn't get that yet, but we're fine, I think. I'm taking the long way to the helipad here. Oh, hello, gentlemen. Excuse me. Don't let me interrupt you. All right. Here's Simon. I haven't saved in a bit, so let's do that. Is this still... Yeah, this is still day 1. I think we just want to talk to Simon and then we'll make our sign after. I think that's right. Yeah, I deleted all the saves because we had maxed it out. So I figured it was better to start fresh and not have to constantly delete things throughout the stream today. Okay. Simon says we should hurry. Well, duh, the show's about to start. Let's do this. Do you have anything to color with? I've got a few glitter markers. Fuck yes, this will be amazing. That's a really big envelope. All right, here's what I'm thinking. We draw Carson Daly and NSYNC. The whole band? Well, Bye 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 is going to be the #1 video, right? Definitely. But it'll take us forever to draw all 5 of them. Okay. How about we just draw Justin? Why only Justin? What kind of question is that, Mara? Forget it. Wow, that looks just like him. Thanks. Your Justin's not bad either. I like to start with the hair and work my way down. Full color! It's beautiful. This sign is the bomb. Yes, I agree. You pick up the sign. Time to get famous. I wonder if we could swim around the security line. Oh, here comes the helicopter. Every close-up shot in this game is so good. Hint says I was going to go full Robot Spacer with my game saves from now on, but I've already reverted to my one save YOLO approach. I mean, that's fine. Usually. I feel like most of the time, my approach is completely unnecessary. It's just I grew up with too many games, Sierra, where it was extremely necessary. And like, it's really hard. Like, even in games where it's made very clear that you're not going to want to go back to an earlier save, I struggle with it. BioWare game. It's interesting. Like, I feel like generally my approach to the BioWare games I've played is to just like stick with my choices. I suppose there are probably occasional times where I've backed up and redid something. Oh, for bugs than for choices. Okay, got it. I ran out of water. I might need to take a break in a minute. Oh boy. This fucking guy. Sign. Let's look at it first. It's your hand-drawn TRL sign you made with Lily, featuring Carson Daly, Justin Timberlake, and scattered words and symbols of adoration. I didn't know until this moment that the Justin in question here was Justin Timberlake. I knew Justin Timberlake was in a boy band, but it definitely is not ingrained in my brain that that boy band was NSYNC. I thought it was only fair to admit that to everyone. Thank you for the scream. You're quite proud of it. What Justin did you think? I mean, I don't know. Who else is in NSYNC? Lance Bass. Is that one of the guys? I figured it was just some guy, you know, probably if I heard his whole name, I would be like, oh yeah, I've heard of him, but you know, not someone I think about often, like ever. Big Mouth Bass. Now I think it's only fair that we look up all the members of NSYNC now. Or NYSync, as I have just typed accidentally. Okay, the group consists of Chris Kirkpatrick, JC Chazes, Justin Timberlake, Lance Bass, and the only other one that I've heard of before, Joey Fatone. So yeah, you know, I was expecting like a Lance Bass or Joey Fatone kind of situation probably, where I'd be like, oh yeah, that guy. Someone clip that confession. I mean, you can, that's fine. I may or may not delete it later. Alright. Oh, there we go. Excuse me. We have a sign. What? Remember from before? Tanya promised we could be on TV if we came back with a sign. Annoying kids. No, I don't, and that doesn't sound like Tanya at all. Can you please film us? We worked really hard on this. I guess I can cut you in. We're just going around shooting incidentals. All right. Wait a minute. First, I want to know what you're doing after dark, Angel. Me? There's a party tonight in the private section of the beach. I think you'd really like the scene. Lots of TV people. Can I bring Mara? Sorry, just you. Your stomach drops hearing the words you already knew were true. You are, by default, undesirable. That's okay. I gotta be back home anyway. Give me your number. I don't have a cell phone. What if I met you on the beach? Lily does, in fact, have a beeper. You wonder why she didn't offer that. Okay, meet me here at 8:30 and we'll have a blast. Is 10:30 okay? I want to make sure my parents are asleep before I sneak out. 10:30 is great. He sucked before and he still sucks now. So true. Hey, give it a rest. Why don't you girls stand with the water in the background, like you're stuck between a camera and the ends of the earth? Mara? Uh-huh. This is the greatest achievement of our lives. Without a doubt. You suddenly realize you and Lily have spent the whole day together. You used to do this all the time. Now, with Lily's life full of friends and extracurriculars, it is rare. You think about how low you felt earlier today, like there was no one in real life who cared for you at all. You never want this day to end. You probably have to get ready for that party, huh? Party? With the TV guy, the guy you said you'd meet at the beach? What, Mara? I wasn't serious about that. You weren't? That guy is so old, he's practically on death's door. Don't make me puke. Well, what do you want to do then? Have you ever been to the campsite in the wilderness? The one past the woods? I don't think so. There's no one in the registration book for tonight. Want to go? Are you sure we should be going into the woods? I know the way. Let's go, Mara. Your fear of the woods is temporarily offset by the thrill of making this night last. You screw your courage to the sticking place and let Lily guide you. Baltimore, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I was lurking during your stream earlier. That game is interesting. Bolt was playing Payday 3, and it reminded me a lot of Hitman, but extremely different. Like, it felt like very different game, or very similar gameplay, but with significantly different options available to you. But it seemed neat. Did she just say the random tent in the woods has a registration book? Did she? Maybe. Yeah, just the one Wang in this game, as far as I can tell. Unless maybe we'll unlock additional Wangs in this playthrough. Certainly possible. So we're going to the woods. We show the sign to the camera guy. And okay, that's all the points we get for today. Wang costumes. Oh, we can only hope, I suppose. Might be the only penis and click adventure out there. Could be. There's got to be others. Does the Wang computer t-shirt count? So you know the way? I guess we've done this before, so I won't read it all, just for time's sake. We're closing in on 3 hours here, so we got to pick up the pace somewhere. Less chit chat, more 1 extra point from finding some lint. Yes, exactly. That's what we're here for. Surely there's been at least one actual porn adventure game in history. You know what? I'm so glad you said that. Sonneveld has a credit in Fuck Quest 2. He didn't directly work on this game, but he did work on... I can't remember exactly what technology was involved. But as you might gather from the title, there's more than one Fuck Quest. I'm pretty sure that's an adventure game. I've never seen anything beyond like the first, like, I don't know, 30 seconds of the intro or something. Tell me where they are so I can avoid them. Gonna make Sonneville play it. Do you think? Do you think we could get him to? I'm skeptical. It would be great though. It's probably a no. I shouldn't say that. It could be a wonderful game for all I know. I wouldn't expect a lot of it, I guess is what I would say. That's a good question. I have no idea if it would be stream allowed in any way. I have zero knowledge of the type of content it has. Okay, so we're on summer day 2 now. And I need to get something else to drink, so I'm gonna take a quick break. Silver says, I mean, there's a decent number on itch.io, but even pre-internet era, there are a bunch. For me, I'm interested in like traditional point and click style, like this, or like a Sierra or LucasArts game. Like, I'm sure there's a lot of games you could consider to be some sort of adventure game, but I feel like straight up like traditional point and click is a little more specific. But I'm sure there are plenty. Leisure Suit Larry, yeah. All right, I will be back. Oh no, my stream deck fell asleep. I will be back in... I'll try to be back in 5 minutes or so. It'll probably be a slightly longer break here, but back in a few. Okay. Hello. Let me catch up on chat here. Baltimore says, I'm about to eat Netflix branded Squid Game chicken nuggets. That's all very specific. I was about to ask why such a thing would exist, but why not, I guess. Silver adds, regarding our previous porn point-and-click game discussion. Source, I have friends who explicitly make a living doing not safe for work, and some of them have done VO for, dev work for, or are the authors of some of these games. It's great. Unto Crush asks a very good question of Baltimore. Do they contain any squid? Probably not, since they're chicken nuggets. Just different types of food poisoning based on the shape. Okay. I hope they are safe. When I ate a Ninja Turtles pizza from Pizza Hut, I was in a bad way. Oh no. Rip Bolt. It was nice knowing you. Hinton says, late to the party, but Sonneveld streams are already more than erotic enough for me. Honestly, his streams used to be so wholesome, and then he started adding different sound effects, and things have changed a little bit over there. Efton knows. Why money? Exactly. They're not like usual nuggets, but more like Chinese chicken dumplings, but crumbled. Huh. Okay. I can't quite picture what you're describing, but that's interesting. Okay. So, y'all, we got a lot of game left to do. Summer Day 2. The first thing on the to-do list is to talk to Dean. So, oh, right. That'll be at the party at Simon's house. Did I do a save? Summer Day 2. Okay. And I think most of the stuff at the party we did on the first playthrough, but we didn't get the book signed. That just never occurred to me. Junior Skeg, good to see you. I got my drinks in the wrong places. Hope you are doing well. Sometimes when I don't see the arrow, I cycle through the cursors, but that's wrong. I want the walk cursor, and then I just move to where the arrow appears. Okay, there's Dean. We're clicking fast. Next, we got to talk to Simon. Oh, I didn't... Can I still do that? I didn't talk to Jackson. Shit. Should I back up? Okay, I think we'll still be able to do that today. Going for 100% Compesian? Yes, that is exactly correct. I am using a list of all the things in the game that give you points. Hopefully that'll be enough to make sure I don't fuck anything up. We'll see. I'm also making lots of strategic saves. So there are 95 points in the game. Let's see what we're up to now. $36, not bad. Okay, so we talked to Simon, right? Simon's not here anymore, is he? So now we want to get a book and talk to Dean in the pool. It's fine, Mara. It's what they're there for. Dean's having a great time. Really great clouds in this game. I was just noticing the reflection here is really nice too. All right. Simon and Mitch are having a chat. It's a copy of Mitchell Lovett's new book, Dance of the Piping Plover. Ah, yes. A printed notice on the cover reads, promotional copy, not for resale. Great clowns where? I don't have the answer to that, Hinton. I'm sorry. Excuse me? Yes? There's no indication in Mitch's face that you've ever met him. Evidently, you're not that memorable. I found this book outside. No problem. It occurs to you right at this second that Mitch must be Mitchell Lovett, the author of this book. Wow, duh. Thanks. No problem. What do you think of it so far? Oh my gosh. We can say I haven't read it yet, which is the honest answer, but I don't think the one we will choose because it seems the least interesting. It's your best work to date, or it stinks. Maple Mystery, good to see you. Let's do a poll. I think this is worthy of a poll. I feel like I might know how this is going to go, but we're going to do a poll. So I'm going to leave the first option out because I think that's the most boring. So we can choose best work or stinks. And we're just going to do a quick 1 minute poll. I feel like these could both have funny responses. For all we know, it's his first book ever. Like, we've never read, like, the best work to date could easily lead to an extremely awkward situation where he catches us in a lie. So I think that could be really funny. And then obviously just telling him his book sucks is potentially hilarious, right? So it's a really tough choice. I kind of wish I had saved just before this. But to see both answers, we would have to backtrack, I think, a little more than I'm prepared to right now. So, as I was saying, Maple Mystery, great to see you. I hope you're doing well. After I polish this off, what next is a great question. I think I'm going to do a World Builder stream for just, like, probably 1 week. Just because it's been so long since I touched that at all. I was hoping to have time for some bonus streams this month where I would do World Builder, but I did not. And then I actually don't know what after that. Oh no. Y'all. How could you do this to me? How could you do this to me? We have a tie, 3 votes each for best work and stinks. I can't believe you've done this. Gotta roll dice now. Okay, I've got an 8-sided die. 2 options. 1 through 4 is gonna be best work ever. 5 through 8 will be stinks. Five. It stinks. Thank you all for nothing. Thank you for your votes. Thank you, Junior Skeg, for flushing your coins down the toilet. As a reminder, you will not receive anything for this. Simply the satisfaction of the flush and the knowledge that your money will go towards the plumbing repairs. Thank you. It stinks. I keep getting interrupted. Yeah, I don't know what I'll play next. On Tuesdays, I'm going to be playing... I looked up the pronunciation before, and then I remembered it wrong, which won't surprise anyone that has watched me play this game. I'm going to be playing... I'm trying to remember how to say it correctly. It's either Maupiti or Maupiti. I got two answers on how to say it, and I'm not sure which one is correct, but Maupiti Island is going to be my next Tuesday game. So I'll be starting that on November 7th. Because next week is going to be my Halloween stream where I'll be playing Garfield Attack the Mutant Lasagna, Hyper PT, which is a remake of PT in HyperCard, and Transylvania, a text parser game for Macintosh from 1984. So that's my upcoming Tuesday stuff. On Fridays, it'll be a stream of World Builder, and then I'll figure it out before then. But thank you for asking. Mo PT, yeah, it's not Mo PT. I was saying it that way for a bit, but I'm pretty sure that one is incorrect. It's Maupiti or Maupiti, depending on who you ask. Okay. It stinks. Frankly, I didn't like it. Wow, kid. I admire your courage. What was your main critique? Sorry, I gotta move the thing out of the way here. Well, because the New York Times review of books seems to think it cements my place in the canon of the American thriller. Oh. And at least 2 producers at the New Line Cinema reject your view as well. Okay. Do you know the kind of work it takes to be this prolific? Yes, I'm a writer myself. Really? Name 3 of your own books. I'm not published. Well, isn't that convenient? Let me know when you've got your own name on a book, you absolute nothing. Holy shit. Mitch? Jesus. She's a child. I can't wait to trash his house. Yeah, Maupiti Island is a real place, and also a game. If New Line Cinema likes it, yeah. So I guess you aren't getting it signed. Well, we got it signed first. It's fine. We did things real smart. I'm pretty sure he signed it anyway. Okay. This copy has been signed by Mitchell Lovett himself, making it a double rarity. Whew. Throw book at Mitch. I mean, we could try. But you've already gotten Mitch to sign your book. Must you annoy him further? I think we must, but apparently the game won't let me. Okay, so we got that signed. And now we're going to give it away. So it's a thriller, huh? Excuse me. So I don't know exactly how this is going to work, but we'll see what happens here. It seems possible that having this double rarity book might get us a little bonus here, and this is how we get the carrot seeds. But I'm not sure if I'm following correctly. What's this? The latest Mitchell Lovett book. It's not even out yet. A review copy? I see. You hand it over. Mikey inspects the book. I suppose I could sell this to some deranged individual on the fringes of society. He's a best-selling author. It says so on the book. What do you want for it? The Tybo tape. You drive a hard bargain, Mora. A book nobody has even heard of for a classic workout tape that's not available in stores? You want to see a small business fail? You stand in silence, holding your ground. There is nothing else you want more than to get hot for the summer, and Mikey is the sole obstacle in your way. Give me the goddamn tape. All right, it's all yours. At long last, you hold truth in your hands. The golden goblet is yours. You can't wait to take it home, slip it in the VCR, and claim the hot status you've been longing for. Not so fast. This is an autograph copy. That makes it extra valuable. Mikey roots through the book to see the autograph. Best wishes, Mitch. How do I know you didn't write this in yourself? Do you have a certificate of authenticity? No, but... well, that's pretty standard, Mora. If you can't prove it, neither can I. We can choose to forget about it or threaten him with Tybo violence. I mean, we can't just forget about it. So I guess we're gonna have to choose violence. Sonneveld, good to see you. We were talking about you earlier, and I'm sorry. It was appropriate. We were talking about, well, it started out talking about point-and-click games that have dicks in them, so naturally, Fuck Quest 2 came up. I don't know if there's actually any dicks in that game, but it was hard not to think about it at the time. I hope you're doing well. Newly emboldened by your Taibo lifestyle, you see a possible advantage. What if I punch your lights out? Okay, please don't. Mikey hands you an old, crumpled bag of seeds. There's an illustration of a carrot in front, with grow instructions on the back. You're into gardening, right? My dad was. Well, I encourage you to find some nonviolent hobbies. Celebrate the value of life. My life, for example. Okay, we did it. We got the carrot seeds, finally. Still haven't played the game? Yeah, I'm not surprised. So we have all 3 vegetable seeds now. We still haven't planted our peas, and we need to plant the carrots. I think we need to plant the carrots right now. It's a small but mighty packet of carrot seeds for the typical home garden. The booklet, you realize, is actually a multi-page brochure advertising potting soil, garden tools, and bird feeding supplies from the mainland Pergament. See, this is the text that got me thinking we would need to go get some item for gardening on the mainland. A little bit rude of the game to throw this in here, but I get it. Still, some of the pages are informative, including this section, which covers vegetable growth. It's happened to be some of Dad's favorite vegetables, the sort of produce you haven't eaten fresh in a long time and are now realizing you miss. Thank you for all the peas and carrots. So, carrots. For a fall harvest, plant carrots in midsummer in loose sandy soil. Okay, so this is perfect time. It's the second day of summer, which is right in the middle, more or less. And then tomorrow we'll plant the peas when it's late summer. We already planted our squash. Sonneveld also recently contributed some fixes to Fatherworld, which is the game that Game Dev Jeff recently translated to English, and Pixel Turkey has been playing. Fixed a couple of crashes. You gently sprinkle out the carrot seeds, doing your best to space them by an inch or two. You cover them lightly with soil. Now you wait. Now we wait. How do we make it be nighttime? Go on the computer? Debugging 30-year-old memory leaks. Oh, this part. Okay. We will click through this. I keep wanting to read dialogue. The game's so good, it feels bad to skip through it all. Oh, Timothy. Oh, shit. It's probably fine. I didn't go talk to Jackson. I hope it's fine. He's here now, so I don't know that we could anyway. I'm gonna make a save here just because I keep forgetting to save. This isn't a great time to save, but could we leave actually? Okay, no. I think all we can do right now is enjoy our Taibo tape. Gonna make sure no one gonna suffer that freeze where the sound driver died after Pixel Turkey beat that boss. God, that would be terrible. I do want to fix... Oh, the sound driver dying. Right. Okay, I remember now. I do want to fix the music. The MT32 version is so much better, but it screws up when entering menus, etc. Oh, okay. Interesting. I was imagining a scenario in which the game crashed after beating Zinus, which would be very, very bad. They included a tape of the music with the game. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Now it's time to get our internet back. Oh shit. Did I? Okay. I was like, did I grab the screwdriver? I honestly did not remember doing that. I think we need that for this, right? The panel under the sink is sealed tightly by 4 Phillips head screws. You can't pry it open with your bare hands. Excuse me. You can't. There we go. So, oh, shoot. I just now remembered that the guide also had a list of fun things to try. Okay. I'm gonna tell you all these things right now so you can maybe help me remember them. The good news is the first thing is something we can do right now in this scene, so I don't think I've missed any of these. Get the password to Timothy's computer wrong 3 times. Obviously, I want to save before we do that. Read all the descriptions when you're high is something we already talked about doing. Try going into Lily's house when you're high. Talk to Jackson when you're high. Look at the Fire nightclub when you're high. The next one, unfortunately, we can't do because of streaming. Put 02.mp3 in the game directory. And then get the best ending, which we are hopefully going to do. Yeah, we want to save. This is Summer Night 2. Okay, so let's immediately try that password 3 times. Butts. Login incorrect. Careful. You only get 2 more tries. I'm really curious how the game is going to handle this. Poop. I'm an adult. Tim is cool. Login incorrect.
Goodbye.
Oh no. Timothy, I can explain. I'm going to be completely honest with you because you deserve that. I needed the internet back because I want to do my summer reading homework. Oh my god, we died! Holy shit, we died! Looks like you died. That's incredible. No, that's probably the only death in the game, because it struck me as odd that they ask you if you want to save in the beginning of that scene. And when I did it before, I was like, it didn't seem like there was anything that justified that, but now it makes sense. Try being more careful next time. We are going to restore. That was amazing. Okay. So we unscrew the panel. We need to disable the parental controls and then go back is what gets us points. So we need to plug this in first. No coins for Karen required. That was a freebie. Exit? There we go. Water was the password. Not a very good one, but... You don't know where that tombstone has been. Permission granted. We're in. The Pixel Retro Phone Network. Okay. Admin settings. Yeah, we don't need to do that other stuff. We ain't got time for that. General access for everyone. Well done. You now have full adult use of the internet. Sign off. Tim being able to sleep through 56K dialing is wild to me. That is a very good point. That's a very good point. Return to the bathroom. Mom's watching Titanic. Oh, we get to choose a different dialogue option here. I am curious how this goes. So she's watching Titanic, and it reminds her of her husband. I keep forgetting how long ago he died. I feel like that's mentioned at some point. So before I disagreed with Mom, but this time I'm going to support her premise. Yeah, I can see that. Dad's kind of like Jack. He also wanted you to live on and find things to be happy about. He did want that. I know. Of course, you had 24 years with him, while Rose only had a couple of days with Jack. What does that matter? It's never enough. And I only knew Dad for 13 years, even less if you only count the years I'm able to remember. So 2 years ago, which is kind of what I thought. I'm just saying the shorter time you had to know them, the more tragic it is. Mom doesn't respond further. You quickly regret this thesis you built, one that you're not even remotely committed to, just for the sake of being contrary. But it's too late to back off. That ship has sailed, crashed, broken into, bobbed horrifically in the darkness, and sunken into the depths of the sea. Oh, Mara, you got a letter today. A handwritten letter from a boy in Pennsylvania? What? Did you open it? I didn't realize it was for you. Jesus, Mom, why are you reading my mail? That's a federal crime. I barely looked at it. Is this some kind of online relationship? This phrase stings you at an ocean-like depth in a place you hold so secret you can barely locate it yourself. Good night, Mom. So I'm curious if this is going to be any different since we wrote a very different letter. Well, we don't know what letter we sent because she threw it out and rewrote it. Dear PT, thank you for the letter. It was so sweet. Your handwriting is really adorable. No, I've never tried Jones Soda before, but I will check it out now that I know it's good. I usually don't drink soda. I'm sad that summer is almost over. I'd hoped to be more productive with my writing, and now I'm out of time. I'm not happy with most of the things I've written. Honestly, I think I'm distracted thinking about you. I actually wrote a poem that's kind of about you. I hope you like it. Here goes. The poem is on a separate sheet of paper. It appears to have been written on a different day in a different notebook. I'll walk along the dock of mind, reveals my inhibitions. But while I see it's cold tonight, with none a sea to hear my cries, your love is sweet and warm and kind, and sails for miles beyond my eyes, to touch my face and speak those words of all our grand ambitions. Something feels strange. You didn't expect a gesture like this. You have trouble looking at it directly. You start to wonder what it says about Stagel that he'd spend all summer consumed by thoughts of you, writing poetry about you, a person who nobody else wants. Does anybody else want him? You realize you've come up against an inevitable barrier, one you'd been dreading all along, and that there are two possibilities. One, you very convincingly misrepresented yourself, and this poor unsuspecting person fell for it, and now you're in too deep. Or two, Stagel has misrepresented himself to you, and you don't want the person who wrote this letter, a person just as lonely and undesirable as yourself. Why couldn't it have been different? Why couldn't he have just never written back? Omara. Maybe he's dreaming about logging in. I'm sure that's it. Back to Tybo. Okay. We have one thing to do today. Plant the peas. Mara is a lot, yeah. Okay. Oh, I should save. Peas, don't forget. Our carrots are looking great here. Squash is real good. We don't. Well, what happens if we talk to the vegetables? Oh, it straight up ignores you. No. In hindsight, you're grateful only one squash plant germinated. This thing has gotten huge, and as its new bloom suggests, it may soon bear fruit. My, it looks like the carrot seeds have germinated, and quite a few of them, too. Lots of carrots coming in. That's great. All right, let's plant these peas. You create a shallow opening in the soil and drop in the seeds. Filling the hole, you pat the area gently. Now you wait. And now I don't actually know what to do. We'll talk to people and figure it out. Oh. I guess we're going to the mainland? I just saved, so this is fine. I'm sure the peas will do great. Oh, yeah, sorry. I've done a bad job of keeping the relevant notes on stream. But the next notes are fall day 1, so we have nothing else point-based to do today. Oh, I once again failed to talk to Jackson. I hope I'm not fucking that up. Yeah, sandwich time is coming up soon. Oh, this is that visit to the stationery store, isn't it? We didn't get any money. I was wondering if we might. Yeah. Well, at least we get to click through it really fast. Yeah, it is required. I did actually try at one point. Like, there's various uncomfortable situations where the game just forces you to do them. Like, for example, if we try to leave, he says, "Over here, Mara. Don't you want to hang out with me?" Right. And then we just repeat that dialogue. There we go. Meet the Deedles. I feel like this is a Red Hot Chili Peppers poster over on the left, right? I don't think we talked about that one last time. But it looks like their logo, I think. Got the Grinch over on the right. Was there more than one live-action Grinch movie? I don't know. The white behind the Grinch has the vibe of being shaped like a 2, but maybe that's just like the Santa costume. There may have been 2. I already forgot the name of the mystery poster there in the middle. Can't click fast enough through this one. Okay, we did it. Oh, just one? Okay. Okay. For a second I was like, wait, were we supposed to do anything in the store? But no, we're good. Okay. What did we say before? I think before we gave the honest answer of no. Let's try saying yes, I'm fine. Yeah, I'm okay. Just end of summer blues, I guess. Oh, I see. It'll be nice to start fresh with school, though, don't you think? Really get those grades up this year? Sure. Thinking about that cheers me right up. Did you finish your summer reading assignment? Huh? Oh, yeah. I haven't seen you reading at all. This is serious, Mara. 11th grade is a really important year. You're taking the SATs. That's going to determine everything. Why are you suddenly yelling at me about this? I'm not yelling. I just want you to care about school. Care? Why should I care? I fucking hate school. God, school sucks so fucking much. Do you know how much I hate going to school? Do you know how mean they are? The teachers hate me. My classmates hate me. Everyone hates me. And it's been this way for years. Mara. What? We're talking about your education. This has nothing to do with the other kids. It's not going to matter who was popular and what was trendy after you graduate. All of that fades away. And I'm sure that's not true. I'm sure the teachers don't hate you. I have 2 more years of school and then I have to think about more school? Are you serious? I can't do this. It's what everyone does. Do you want to be a person without an education? What would you do then? I don't know, Mom. Anything else? Write a novel? Eat breakfast in my underwear? I have an education. Do you think I'm too stupid to get a job? Well? Oh, come on. If your father heard you now. Ugh. I'm getting a job. I'm going to start saving up, and I'm going to get my own internet subscription, and I'm going to get the fuck out of here. Great. Go for it. Go live with your little internet friends. Maybe you'll finally learn how little you know about them, how little they'd be willing to do for you. You know what? If Dad heard me now, I think he'd be pretty fucking proud of me. He wouldn't want me to suffer my whole life, which is exactly what you want. You want me to suffer right along with you. Isn't that right? You applied for a weekend job at the ferry station, tearing tickets and shuttling passengers. It pays $5.15 an hour. The day before your internet moratorium was set to end, you snuck back into Timothy's room and disconnected everything again. Then you pestered Timothy to reconnect you, which he did, begrudgingly. Timothy never noticed your meddlings. You got away with it. It's fall. Today is the day we give our boss an egg sandwich we've had in our backpack for half a year. I'm so excited. Hello, Adventure Josh. Good to see you. According to Wikipedia, the Grinch is a dog? What the fuck? It's made up. Wikipedia claims his species is dog. It's made up. Okay, so that guy's our boss, but giving him the sandwich is last on this list, so we're not going to do that until later. We got to give it the rest of the day to fully ripen. Talk to Jackson. Hey, Jackson. Why am I reading this? We've done this before. Amanda Grassi. The rooster is in the pot. Okay, now we can get the floppy disk. And that's exciting because we have new things to do with the floppy disk that we didn't... I guess I'm just too nice of a person to have considered the things you could do with the floppy disk. It looks to be a 3.5-inch floppy disk buried in the sand. Its dingy appearance suggests it's been here a while. You dust it off and take it with you. Oh, I haven't saved. Fall day 1. Catch up on forums is our next to-do item. Ian says, I call everything a dog, but I thought Wikipedia was better than me. Oh. That was an interesting route to take, but it's fine. Our carrots are looking pretty good, huh? The young carrot plants are starting to develop their signature ferny tops. Oh, the squash is ready for picking. Okay. We'll go ahead and grab that now. Should be fine. You've grown your first squash. Okay, so first we're going to catch up on the forums. Oh, did Staggle do some little ASCII boobs? Is that what that is? And it says, I'd buy that for $1. Oh, I see the thread is titled Final Fantasy VII 10 times better than Xenogears. A bold statement. Oh, the dog species appears to be a defacement made a few hours ago, says Adventure Josh. An exciting development in this discussion. Never mind. Well, you better get back to the pier. Oh, Puzzle, you disagree that Final Fantasy VII is 10 times better than Xenogears? All right, let's put this disc in and see what's on it. Though you've dusted it of its more visible granules, the floppy disk has a fine layer of dust from being buried in the sand. You wonder how this affects its ability to be read. I hope this doesn't destroy our floppy drive. You pop the battered floppy disk into your A drive, crossing your fingers that the files will be readable. Here we go. Check out the disk. You decide to look inside the old worn-out disc you found on the beach. Why the hell not? Maybe you'll find some treasure. Oh, right. It makes sense that she wouldn't necessarily know whose it is. That thought never even occurred to me. Because I, the gamer, have been looking for this disc the whole time. It appears to be a list of text files. Some of them are sorted into subfolders. A few file names are garbled and cannot be opened. You double-click on a file called Plover Draft Chapter 4.txt, dated from 1998. That sounds like Mitch's book. You instantly regret burdening your computer with such a long text file. This appears to be dozens of pages long. Wait a minute. This is a chapter from the book Dance of the Piping Plover by Mitchell Lovett. Given the file name and timestamp, long before the book's release, this disc has to belong to Mitch himself. You navigate up to the parent folder and open another smaller text file. This one is poetry. A poem, in fact, that is familiar to you. Didn't Simon write this? Clicking on another file confirms your suspicion. It's a fragment of a short story written by Simon. So this must be Simon's disc. Or Mitch's? Maybe he and Mitch were sharing it. You have spotty luck opening much else on this disk. Unfortunately, some of the data has been lost. At any rate, it's a good thing you found this. It's full of material that is either rare or strictly protected by copyright. That's... Am I thinking about this too hard, or is this suggesting that Simon wrote Mitch's book? Like, sharing a floppy disk in the year 2000 does not make any fucking sense to me. Mitch seems like the type to fuck his ghostwriter. Yeah, like, I feel like that has to be what's going on here. Six Seven says, I'm going to have to come back to this later as I have to get up early for a doc appointment. I hope everything goes well at your appointment. And thank you for hanging out. Take care and rest well. In 2000, still possible? I mean, it's possible, but I don't think it is likely. Especially, you know, Mitch is very wealthy. And he's not even on the island most of the time. So I don't think it makes any sense for them to be sharing a floppy disk. Simon's situation struck me as employee/secret boyfriend. Yeah. All right. That is an interesting development. So we've checked out the disc. Next we give it to Simon. Moved to zip disks in 95. Yeah, I couldn't give you a year, but definitely switched to zip disks myself around that time. Zip disks were the shit, man. All that space. Faster. Still using floppies to boot up to 2000. Really? Because PCs took forever to figure out CD booting. Oh, okay, yeah. Huh. Jeez. We aren't using zip disks now, are we? No. I mean, they had their time, and then that time ended. I think it was a good time. Boot to like install Linux. Yeah. I get it. Game Dev Jeff, hello. There's a wide gap in slow FDDs? Floppy disk drives. Okay. That acronym took me a minute to parse. And faster floppy disk drives. My Pentium 2 ThinkPad has a really nice fast floppy drive. Oh, okay. That's cool. Zip disk took off in like 95, 96, but networking and CDs got too good. Yeah. Floppy Dream Dude. You got it. That's the one. All right, let's give this disc back. I'm curious if we'll get any... Oh, shit. Gotta take the disc out of the drive in order to bring it back to Simon. I thought about that while there was dialogue happening, but then I just blanked completely when it was over. When was the last time you transferred something with physical media? Not long ago. But I'm definitely a weird situation. The last time I did that was to get files from an old computer and an old version of Mac OS that, for whatever reason, can no longer connect to my network. Just the tech is too outdated. So I would sometimes put stuff on a external SSD to transfer it to a newer computer. And I use that computer to rip CDs from. What am I doing? I'm getting the disc. You eject the floppy disk from the drive, taking it with you. Retro computing will foist it on you for sure. Yeah. I feel like this route is not optimal for speedrun. I would eject the disc before going to Simon's and back. I think you might be onto something there, Hinton. We might need to do some testing to figure out which is better. But it's certainly worth considering. I thought maybe this belonged to you. Where did you find it? In the sand by the dunes. There's a lot of personal stuff on here. You didn't look, did you? Nope. I'd already accepted losing this. Now that it's back, I don't know if I'm happy or not. I was trying to move on from all this, you know? Sometimes I read stuff I wrote when I was 13 and it really embarrasses me. It's a little like that, sure. Thanks for bringing it back. Do you want $1 to buy yourself a snack or something? That isn't necessary. I'm an adult with a job now. Take the $1. Has your boss paid you yet? No, but take it. Simon gives you the soft, rumpled old dollar bill. Use it in good health. Poor Simon. We have $1 now. Okay, we just need 5 more. Maybe our boss will give us $5? Is that what's going to happen? I'm covering the go to Simon's without the disc 69 times skip. Yes. We'll have to look out for that one. Okay, next is giving the squash to mom, which I don't think is something I don't think that occurred to me even. Yeah, I was wondering if he gave us the $1 before too, but I don't think so. Like, that seemed new. I would love to compare that whole scene with what we got before, because I feel like I would have remembered getting that $1. I'm so sure I would have. Squash. I don't hate Mom, I just didn't think to give her my squash. I need that. What's this? It's the squash I've been growing in the front yard. Didn't you notice that giant plant? Oh, I guess not. Your heart sinks a bit. You'd really hope Mom had been silently following along with the progress of your garden. Until this moment, you hadn't brought it up. Is this for me? Yeah, I grew it so we could eat it. That's wonderful. What a nice looking vegetable. I was going to make pasta tonight. It's a winter crop. It'll last a while. Good. Over the weekend then. Thank you, dear. Well, Mom's reaction wasn't exactly spirited. You think back on all the homegrown meals Dad provided from the garden and the lackluster reception on your own part. Growing food, compared to writing fan fiction about video games, is thankless work. Still, you feel good about sharing your harvest. You're realizing now that this particular hobby doesn't need an audience. Just you and your thoughts will suffice for now. Okay. So I guess we can't use the squash. Well, we knew already it wasn't a prize-winning squash, right? So maybe the other options are going to be better anyway. Talk to Amanda. Oh, okay. So I think the other stuff we have to do doesn't happen until we go to the mainland. Is mom squash worth more points than loser squash? That's a great question. I don't know that we get points for entering the contest, necessarily. We might not. But since we have two other vegetables, we can do both things. If it doesn't give you points, why would you do it? That's a really great question. Sup, kid? Hating the job? You know it. Okay, back right in the nick of time, Mara. Be careful. Back to work. So if our boss doesn't give us $5 for our egg sando that's half a year old, I'm concerned. We're supposed to talk to Amanda first. Allegedly. Amanda? I shouldn't read this. We don't have time to read this. Oh, this is different. We'll say just kidding. It's a joke. Huh? It's just this line I use on every person I meet. Depending on how they react, I can tell what kind of person they are. Okay, so what kind of person am I? You're inquisitive. Huh. Yeah, Amanda, sounds like you. Guys, this is Mara. We go to school together. Yes, we did meet. Making plans to go to the house. We're remaining calm, and now we're talking to our boss. Paul, can I have my pay for the week? You don't get paid until next week. I don't? Nope, every 2 weeks. But I need it tonight. We need it for the cappuccino, Paul. Let me guess, is your family starving? Do you need life-saving surgery? No. Well, I've heard it all before, and I'm in a shit mood from missing lunch. You'll be paid next week. Buddy, I got great news. Oh God, is Paul trying to sabotage your life right now? You feel totally helpless. This egg sando is just what you need, buddy. You pull out the plain egg sandwich, as fresh as the day you bought it on credit. As fresh as the day you bought it on credit 6 months ago. Enjoy that diarrhea. You work so hard. Want something to eat? Nothing weird in it? No, it's just it's a completely normal 6-month-old sandwich. Don't worry about it. Just eggs. None of that salt and pepper shit, is there? Absolutely not. What? Are these people okay that they hate salt and pepper that much? Well, thanks a lot, Mara. My guts are really grumbling. Any chance I could get some money? Normally, that would be impossible. But, given your generous circumstances... Paul reaches into his back pocket and hands you a crinkled, slightly wet $5 bill. This almost accounts for 1 hour of work. Just another 15 cents and it'd be 1 hour of work. Why is it slightly wet? That's so upsetting. It's an advance on your next paycheck, mind you. I can't pay you for the sandwich. It's against company policy. Got it. Don't spend it all in one place. Oh, we will. Now we have exactly $6. Just what we need for that cappuccino. Well worth the wait. And now we have one goal tonight. Ask Amanda for a cappuccino. Let's go. Ready to go? Hell yes. Time for a completely normal car ride. Not bad driving, just crazy. The lighting in these car driving scenes is great. Just all of it. The animation, the lighting, the music, the sound. So good. They hadn't invented the Panera lemonade that kills you yet in 2000? Excuse me? Hinton said, skip the cappuccino, get a Panera lemonade, IMO. Please explain the Panera lemonade that kills you. Okay, let's talk to Amanda. Hey Mara, what's up? Just saying hi. I was just about to order something at the counter. You want anything? Amanda, I would fucking love a $6 cappuccino. You're actually hoping Amanda would introduce you to her other friends, but beggars can't be choosers. She hasn't changed her mind about wanting to hang out with you at least. Sure, what do they have? The cappuccino is my favorite. It's so good. It's $6. Cappuccino Bambino. Ha, cute. It's $6. You got it. You hand over the $6. Goodbye, money. Be right back. Here's your drink. You sip the cappuccino, trying hard to ignore the fact that you hate the taste of coffee. It's actually pretty good. Sweet, velvety, almost marshmallowy. You realize too late that you've finished the whole thing. With your finger, you search for the remaining bits of chocolate and cream, forgetting almost completely about Amanda. Good? Yes. Cool beans. Almost immediately, you feel a novel vibration in your skull, equally distressing and euphoric. Since you kicked caffeinated soda over the summer, this is the hardest shot you've had in a while. Are we going to be okay? I think we're okay. Unsecret Crush asks, have you not heard about the lemonade that kills you? I thought I made that quite plain. If I didn't, allow me to say again, please tell me about the lemonade that kills you. They have this lemonade at Panera that has so much caffeine at least, seriously, somebody died? Jesus Christ. So much caffeine in it that at least one person died. That's fucked up. Also, caffeine in lemonade? Like, I guess I could kind of see that, but so much that it could kill a person? Jesus. It has an irresponsible amount of caffeine in it. That's fucked up. Hello, Elvish Cat. Good to see you. Elvish Cat says, oh yeah, the Panera lemonade has 2 times Monster Energy drinks worth of caffeine. Good lord. That's wild. Ooh, Junior Skeg is casting doubt on this. Sounds urban legendy to me. Oh my god! Did y'all just hear that? Wait. Was that just a coincidence? I thought the sound got echoey and distant when I opened the menu, but it's not doing it anymore. Does it just do that periodically? Y'all are looking at me like I'm losing my mind, which could be true. The mushrooms are kicking in. Okay, we're moving on. That's the only thing we need to do here, so we just need to talk to people, I think. Oh, come sit. I swear it happened. Elvish Cat says, I saw it online, so it must be true. I think it's hard to disagree with that. Game Dev Jeff says, did it come in a concentrated syrup and they failed to dilute it properly? A very good question. My chat is occasionally getting covered up here. Oh, we got a news article. I am gonna open this. FDA says it is looking into the death of a college student who drank Panera Bread's charged lemonade. And this is from... Oh, this is from 3 days ago. Okay. Jesus. Oh, so the death happened last year. Sarah Katz, 21, an Ivy League student, died in September 2022 after she drank Panera's charged lemonade, a large cup of which contains more caffeine than a standard can of Red Bull and Monster energy drinks combined, according to a lawsuit her family filed this week. The lawsuit, which was first reported by NBC News, calls the beverage a dangerous energy drink and alleges that Panera failed to properly warn consumers about its ingredients. In addition to caffeine, it has guarana extract, another stimulant, and the large size contains the equivalent of almost 30 teaspoonfuls of sugar. Holy shit. The FDA is real sad about this. Yikes. 390 milligrams. Approximately 6.5 shots of coffee. Jeez. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I don't know what we're saying. Nope to... Nope. What? No. Oh, okay. You mean like sex, right? Yeah, nope, forget it. Like, nope, you never done it, or... No, like, no, I haven't never done it. Huh? I have. You have never done it. No. You never have. I never said I haven't. Oh my god, I'm so confused. Can we forget I asked? Yes. That was pretty great. Hinton, it's okay. I'm glad you brought it up. It's good that we had this discussion and that we now know the dangers of buying lemonade at Panera. Wasn't really a concern for me, but I'll now be sure to never do that. Oh. This is the person that Jason is... I don't know if they were seen smooching. They were definitely standing very, very close to each other in a later scene. A happy Halloween weekend to you as well. Do you remember the amazing Panera Lemonade video Stormtro posted on Nina's server? Huh. Okay. I guess I missed that. Interesting. So this is the kind of echoey audio, like distant sounding music that I swear happened when I moused over the menu that one time. It wasn't quite as quiet as this. What am I doing here? Talking to Jason? We believe you about the ghost audio. Thank you, Hinton. I think you're just being nice to me, but thank you regardless. I appreciate it the same either way. Also, I thought it was a fun idea to have it like sound kind of muffled when the menu is open. Now what? We sitting down again? Hinton says, yo, I just spent $69 on pizza. So proud of me. I don't... I don't know what the conversion rate is, but that sounds like a lot of money. Is that a lot of money? Did you order just a shit ton of pizza? Or is that normal? Make it rain. Okay, now what? Oh, this is new dialogue. Robert, I had the cappuccino. Uh-huh. Is that why you're bugging? How hard do you think it is to run a coffee shop like this? It doesn't seem that hard. Oh yeah, you're bugging. The audio thing happened again there. Okay. What do we do to end this scene? I actually wanted to ask you something. Oh, talk about Lily. Talking about the lesbian love affair rumor. Hinton says 2 pizzas and mozzarella sticks. I'd say 10 to 15 is more than I would normally spend on getting food delivered. Okay. Next goal, $420 on pizza. I wish you luck with that. Cobra Commander, great to see you. Yeah, this is a great game. I love it a lot. Last week I finished my first normal playthrough of it. And I liked it so much that this week I am doing my best to find all the stuff we missed. I have a walkthrough that lists all the stuff you get points from. So hopefully by following that, we'll be able to find all the stuff we missed. I would highly recommend checking it out. This playthrough today, I'm skipping through a lot of dialogue, so you won't really be able to appreciate it for what it is. But if you're interested in watching a little bit of a playthrough, my VODs should be available Otherwise, I would definitely recommend just picking it up. It's not super expensive. Let's see, I got a button here. So there's the links. You can get it on Steam or on itch. You're welcome for the shout-outs. If anyone is not following Cobra Commanda, I would definitely recommend it. Lots of great streams over there. Lots of adventure games, and if y'all like my stuff, I'm sure you'll have a good time over there as well. Pizza party at Hinton's place. Exactly. Okay, can we go now? What am I missing now? Huh. What am I missing? Do I need to sit down? Oh, more new dialogue. So, you guys ever try the cappuccino? Nope. Can't say I have. Oh. Come to think of it, I have never tried anything here. Have you, Rob? Nope. No drinks, I mean. Or food. Right. Plenty of other things. Stick with us, kid. You'll have fun. What am I missing here? Talking to them just gives the same stuff. Huh. Finally finished Ripper tonight. Took an extra stream that ended up being almost as long as a normal stream. Have you played it? No, I have not. I did watch a little bit of your stream, and I saw you playing it earlier. Would you recommend it? Unsy Crush says I should try to go to sleep because I got a long day on the road tomorrow. That's probably a good idea. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you sleep well. Story is fun, but the puzzles are intense. Okay. Like Myst on steroids. That might be my kind of game then. Oh, I think I saw one where you were like trying to solve a really complex math problem and then just realized you were just supposed to type the math equation into the calculator or whatever. That was your stream, right? Yeah, okay. I'll have to check that out sometime. It was actually super simple. Yeah. Overthought it because some of the puzzles are so rough. I was expecting something ridiculous. Ah, okay. I can totally relate to that. Just completely overthinking it. Huh. I'm just trying to figure out what to do here. Like, I honestly don't know what I'm missing. But I used the touch action on Robert, and it says, you find it very difficult to imagine touching Robert. Is there a human shape under those baggy clothes and the cloud of Tommy Boy cologne? And will that shape welcome your own? Painful things to consider. We don't get any response for trying to touch Jason, which is interesting. Should I sit down again? Same conversation. What? Oh, Amanda's right there. Can we talk to her again? Okay. Finally figured it out. Oh shit, this is new dialogue. Haha, Mari, you sound wired. Do I? Is this what wired means? You weirdo. We'd better get you home. Let's go home. Maybe it's just me, but almost everyone in chat was going along with me. The motherboard puzzle was just evil for me when I played it earlier in the year. Huh, okay. No, I like a good challenge. I might hate it, but y'all are making me very tempted. Okay, so it's still Fall Night 1, so we have nothing to do right now. We're just going home, I think. Resorted to walkthroughs for some of them. Others you just have to get through unless you have some secret skip word. Oh. I did have to do that for the chess puzzle, which I just couldn't take anymore. I think you'd enjoy it if you like tough puzzles. Like, it's really kind of hard to say. Like, there's a certain category of super tough puzzle that just kind of frustrates me. And I don't know that I could even begin to describe the difference, but like if the story is good, like that's enough for me to give it a shot for sure. Yeah, it's definitely hard to do puzzles with an audience sometimes. It said, I don't know if Robot Spacer enjoys tough puzzles, but he sure does spend hours on stream trying to solve them and looking really stressed. Do I look stressed when I'm doing it? I hope I look like I'm having a good time, but I probably look stressed sometimes. Cobra said, if it was on my own, I probably would have waited longer. I didn't want chat to get bored. Yeah, like, I feel like that is the most stressful part for me is like constantly thinking, oh, I have an audience and I have no idea if what I'm doing is remotely interesting. Thank you, Elvish Cap. Yeah, this is so this takes place in the year 2000. Mara, the main character here, is 15 and a half. And there's a very big internet component to it, so it's pretty great. Snowy Pete, good to see you. I've been playing Baba Is You recently, and the puzzles are so hard they were giving me headaches. Oh, that's bad. I have not played that. I know a lot of people really love it. I should probably check it out sometime. I'm just writing it down to remind myself that I should maybe try it sometime. Yeah, glad you could stop by. I like the bits when Mike says, I think we probably got about a half hour to go. And then 3 hours later. Puzzle said, Bob Is You. I joke that one makes me feel both really smart and really stupid at the same time. Okay, so we're getting there. It's 1:30 and we still got a lot to go. But we will get there. Fall is actually surprisingly long. There's 5 days in the fall. Close and log off. What a night that was. Okay, so this is fall day 2. We should save again. And we just have 2 things to do today. Pick the carrots, talk to Amanda. And then 1 thing to do in the evening. Snowy P says, I swear I spend more time convincing myself that the puzzles are impossible than actually solving them. Oh gosh. Okay, so here's our carrots. They're looking fantastic. We never even got the seeds on my first playthrough of this, so this is exciting. The carrots are full grown, with roots so plump you can see them protruding from the soil. They look quite handsome. Yoink. With your shovel, you gently loosen the soil around the carrot patch. Then, using your hands, you yank out each carrot by its top. Looks like you got 8 crisp, plump carrots from this harvest. Nice work. Thank you. And then we just have our peas. The peas we planted before, but I honestly don't know what I did wrong with the peas before. It seemed like I planted them at the correct time, but they never got to the harvestable stage. All right. Talk to Amanda. Is she on the island somewhere? She does live here. I just don't remember seeing her here at this point. There's Mrs. Peters. There's some guys, probably Kickstarter backers. Ah, there she is. Okay, I remember this now. I was just thinking it happened later. So that's our last point until the evening. Oh, we should go talk to Jackson. I keep fucking that up. Oh, he's not here. The door is locked. Past the smudged and tinted glass door, you can just make out a hastily scrawled note. Harvest Fest, BRB. Jackson must be working the festival today. Of course, I should have known this. There he is. Sup, Mara? Nothing much. Normally you'd hang out and gab with Jackson, but since starting your job at the ferry, you're acutely aware of how annoying this can be. Well, see ya. Okay, so now we need to... I guess the only thing we can enter is the carrots. It's interesting that we don't get points for that at all. I'm going to look through... I'm just going to be absolutely positive we don't need the carrots for something else. Okay. We're good. Excuse me. Hinton says, I made it about 3 puzzles into Baba Is You. That's the whole game, right? I imagine so. That sounds like a lot. Elvish Cat says, I have no idea what's going on in this game, but it's very pretty and also a bit goofy. Yeah, I apologize for clicking through everything so quickly. It's it's a very good game with a very good story, but since I have already played it, I'm doing my best to find all the stuff I missed today. And even clicking through things fast, I'm worried this is going to take a long time to finish up. Okay, so we put our carrots down on the ground there. I don't think, I mean, look at those carrots and look at these carrots. We're not going to win. But we did our best. But if this looks interesting at all, if you like point-and-click adventure games or story games, I would definitely recommend checking it out. I enjoyed it a lot. There's also a sequel currently in the works that's due out next year, I believe. And the winner is Gourds. Motherfucking Gourds. And our runner-up, Butternut Squash. Your nerves shriek in dismay. Oh well. Yes, this is made in AGS. Recognize the default font, yeah. Oh, we're gonna lie and say we didn't enter. Nah, just watching. Really? Yeah, I'm no good at this kind of thing. Well, you really should try next time. There's no need to be ashamed. Okay. That answers my question of how we get to nighttime. So our next thing to do is give Robert a beer. Our beer that we found on the ground outside an abandoned hotel and have been carrying around for 6 months. I'm sure it's fine. I think we tried this before, so we'll say no thanks. That's cool. More for me. Gimme. So where the hell are we going? This is all the same. I was so disappointed with this upcoming scene when I played this the first time around, but by the time I finished the game, I was like, man, that was fucking great the way they did that. They just keep tantalizing you with this abandoned building. So gave him the beer and... Okay. That's where we're supposed to go, right? Do I have to try to go in Simon's house? Oh, the boat. The boat. Shit. I'm thinking of a different scene. Yeah. Thank you, Afton. Okay. I'm trying to remember the context for the scene I was thinking of. I guess that's with just Jason? Oh, it's right after this. Okay, got it, got it. Man, these clouds are cool. Also, I love Amanda's expression here. All right, we struggled with this. Let's see. I think I need to talk first, and then, because for some reason they take away the command bar up here, so you have to like cycle through the icons in a different way. And then it took me a while to figure out. There we go. There is a donut cloud up there. Donuts. Good news, Hinton. It was only about 30 seconds. Boys. Smooching. Okay, now we're going to the abandoned hotel. All right, there was something coming up here that I screwed up before. Shit. Let's do a quick save. Oh, this is night. What dialogue just happened? Okay. Cheese it. Actually, I think what happened before is I just accidentally clicked through. Beta Human, hello. Welcome. I do not have the file loaded simply because if I did that, the VOD would get muted. I did consider it, but I figured it was better to just skip that, and I will definitely play through the scene offline that way. And if anyone does not know what they're referring to, there's a scene late in the game where the game, in a very cute way, makes it clear you can add your own MP3 file to the game's directory. And it's made very clear that you're meant to be hearing Stronger by Britney Spears during this scene. So if you drop that file in, there's like this fucking great dance sequence, and like it matches up perfectly with that song and everything. So I am very excited to see that on my own, but I'll be doing that off stream. Okay. I think we can just go home now? Can't wait to harvest those peas. I don't know why I'm not just picking the skip option. Working on a Saturday. I guess it is Saturday now, isn't it? Oh. Interesting. Oh, shit. So talking to Jackson at the end is actually the very last thing that gets you points. So if I fucked up and didn't talk to him enough throughout the game, we can't get a max score. Hopefully I didn't fuck up. Ooh, Snowy P said, working on Saturday, I guess that's the great thing about having something you enjoy as your work. I have thoughts on that. It does seem like that would be great. However, I would recommend caution to anyone who is in this situation. I definitely had a problem with working too much on the weekends, and I would frequently. A thing I would often do for a long, long time is work on fun work stuff on the weekend. So, during the week, I would take care of, whatever was the most pressing. And sometimes that was stuff, I just didn't enjoy doing. But on the weekend, I would just do anything work related that I wanted to do, which a lot of the work I do, I enjoy a lot. So there was always plenty to do, and always constantly behind on things according to my own schedule. So there was always plenty to be done, and I fucking burned myself out really bad doing that. I shouldn't have done that. It was very hard to not do it because I enjoyed it so much, and because it felt like I was, getting a lot done, making progress on things, generally being moderately successful. So yeah, just wanted to share my experience with that a little bit. Not that I think it's always bad to do that, just definitely something to keep in mind. If someone says, I'm doing some work while I listen to you play. These days, at one point I was like, okay, I gotta learn how to not work on the weekends, and I've mostly gotten good at that. Although I've also kind of I've added streaming into my life, which is kind of work that I tell myself isn't real work, and that's complicated, but I am very much a person that wants to be doing stuff all the time. That's kind of what makes me happy. I like doing new and interesting things. I like creating things and stuff like that. But streaming is definitely it's very, very different from the fun work I used to do on the weekends. Anyways, it's fall day 3. We should save. Aw, thanks, Mom. Derek Ironbutts, hello. I don't think you've said hello yet this evening. Appreciate you sharing your time in this way. Thank you for saying that. Also, just to be clear, I'm not doing this for money or anything. It's just I think it's important to recognize that streaming is work. It's not pure fun. I mean, I wouldn't enjoy it I wouldn't do it if I didn't enjoy it, though. Fun, but it does take energy. Yeah. Cobra says it's fun, but you also have to be on. Yeah, exactly. And I'm very surprised how much I've enjoyed streaming, because I was never a social or talkative person. So it's been kind of a interesting and I think overall good experience for me. Robot's friend says there's lots of kinds of work and lots of kinds of rewards. But yeah, it's important to remember it's still time and effort. Yeah, I think that's a good way to put it. Thank you for the e-crit. Cobra says, sometimes if people are unpleasant, it's not fun, but usually that's not the case, at least for me, thankfully. That's good. Yeah. There's so many different types of experiences that could be had while streaming. It's always kind of complicated because I would love to share the stuff I enjoy with more people, but also I feel where I'm at right now is great. I am a little bit worried about ever having a significantly bigger audience. I don't know if that's likely to ever happen, but it seems like, you know, the more of an audience you have, like the harder that is to manage, and, you know, just so many more complications to deal with and stuff. But yeah, a lot of work to make streams look good. Yeah, I spend probably too much time on like my layouts and stuff, but like that's the kind of thing, like I love doing that. Like, you know, I'm a designer, like that's my profession, so you know, it's cool to be able to do like design stuff that is like fully under my control, and like I can just do whatever I want and have fun with it. How does Unsecret Crush feel about me streaming? I mean, she streams also. This may be a complicated subject that I don't want to get into. All right, what do we need to do here? See you later tonight. Pretend I never asked. Okay. Okay, so it is fall. Did I save? Did I actually save? I thought about saving. Day 3. Talk to Amanda is our first thing to do. Is she on the island again? Oh, no worries. Something too, right? Sharing bits of your own life. Yeah, like, that's definitely a thing you need to, like, constantly think about. Like, am I sharing too much? I feel like that generally hasn't been too much of a problem for me, but it's all potentially weird, but it's fine. Mara, where are you going? Okay, it's fine. We got there. Cobra says, it's a tough line to walk for me, but it always has been. I've gotten better with it as I've grown older, at least. That's good. Oops. Derek Ironbrett says, I think that's the reason I will never stream, sharing too much. Interesting. Oh, there's Amanda. Okay, got it. Oh, can we talk to Jackson today? Please, please, please. We got to get those Jackson points. Yes. Morning, Mara. Marning. Good morning. That's right. It's my birthday morning. Happy fucking birthday. Are you going to celebrate? Oh, yeah, for sure. You got plans for tonight? Yeah, for sure. All right. Well, have fun. Was Jackson just offering to hang out tonight? Would he have invited you to a party or something if you hadn't pretended to be busy? Shit. It's fine. What happens if we talk again? Have a great time tonight. Well, now you feel like a total moron. Jackson probably would have invited you out tonight if you hadn't pretended to have something else going on. Yeah, thanks. It's fine. Okay. Just wanted to make sure there wasn't more to that. Hey girl, feeling rested? I'm not reading this. Whenever I read a little bit because it's new, it's like hard to stop doing that. Board the ferry. And we got points for talking to Amanda. The next thing we need to do is get birthday candy from the store. Actually, the next thing we need to do is piss. I'll be back in just a minute or two. Thank you for the flush, Efton. In-game Dev Jeff, thank you for flushing your coins down the toilet. Okay. I lost my cursor again. It always makes me nervous when that happens because I have to just like click somewhere on the screen and hope I don't click on something that makes anything weird happen. Okay. I guess I don't. Sometimes this game will advance text on its own. Sometimes it doesn't. I was hoping the scene would have just gone to its conclusion while I was away. Okay. Stationery store, get some candy. We must be getting close to photo developing. Yeah, that's today. Crunch. Okay, we got our crunch bar. Now we need to go to school. Oh, we never looked at the Garfield is dead dialogue. Can't believe I skipped that. I've got the Garfield is dead tag on my stream and I didn't even do that. Let's see if we can. It's Giovanni's. Here we go. This locker belongs to a kid. You think his name is Dave, who's been tormented every second of his high school career. He made the mistake of telling a senior how much he liked Garfield on his first day of class. Now every time he's in the hall, on the cafeteria line, or walking past an open car window, people inform him that Garfield is dead. He doesn't stop at his locker anymore. He just runs. Poor Dave. Got our card. Card from Lily. Next we need to talk to Justin. Unfortunately. I don't know why we would want to do that. Okay, so we can just say hi or confront him about the rumor. Let's just say hi because we didn't do that option before. Just wanted to say hi. Anything else? Never mind. Just keeping that jaw limber for the big muff eating contest, eh, Mara? Fuck you, Fred. Okay, so they definitely started that rumor then. Who's even heard of a muff eating contest? That's not even the least bit clever. Like what? You'd win for eating the most muff? Or is it an endurance thing? Do you even know what you meant? Your eyes burn and your throat narrows. You struggle at your only defense, pretending you're unaffected. You search in vain for the kind of courage and disgust you had the other day when you explained the Justin situation to Amanda, when Amanda's disgust strengthened yours. By all logic, Justin should be dragged down into the dirt with you. His sexual advances rejected by you, an objective loser. But even logic could never elevate you. You live in an unclimbable pit of mud. The boys can easily reach down to you without ever stepping in. Jeez. Talk to Jason. Is he out front? Ah. I'm pretty sure we did tell him about Justin before. Let's change the subject. Never mind, it's not a big deal. How are you? Oh, I've been better. Work fucking sucked today. Boss is a cunt. Where do you work? Auto shop, just up the road. Whoa, do you like fix cars? Not for my check, but I've rehabbed a few clunkers in my time. Your vision hums with images of Jason covered in automotive grease, clothes in tatters, barely reporting for a job where his skills are indispensable. It seems impossible that a man whose time is in such high demand would want to spend it with you. You're ready to bargain and plead for every minute you can get. Anyway, I was hoping I'd see you. Your heart leaps. Oh, really? Yeah, I wanted to ask if you'd seen Amanda. Yeah, we took the ferry together this morning. You know if she's mad at Robert? I wouldn't say mad. You feel whatever element had jumped up inside you slowly sinking back down, lower than where it had begun. I think she's worried, if anything. Things with Robert were going too fast. That's kind of what I figured. Well, I'll have to break the news to him. Poor fucker. Aw. He'll be alright. He does this all the time. What's that? Oh, you know, he starts thinking he has feelings for some chick just because they... Anyway, it's fine. I'll just take it easy with him tonight. Shoot the shit at his place, watch a movie or something. You sense the conversation is about to end, but you can't let that happen. You need Jason right now. Can I come? What, like to Robert's house? Yeah. It's gonna be pretty fucking boring. I don't care. No, it won't. I want to hang out with you. Well, all right then. Give me your arm. Jason, reaching into an unknown area of his pants, neither pocket nor waistband, and of indeterminate proximity to his groin, retrieves a permanent black marker. It's not far from here. Just follow this sidewalk for about a mile. Go straight up 4th. And you're there. Got it? 312 Beach. So from here, which way do I walk? That way. Got it. Great. See you tonight, gorgeous. Okay. I love the way that's written out. Okay. Time to sit in class. And it's film time. So we need to go back to my film notes. We do not have any film, but it's fine. So this is 3B, just in case I screw this up. Magically a roll of film belonging to us in here from long ago. A couple of years ago, I guess. Okay. So, first we load our film onto the reel. And then we put that in the tank. And then we do developer. So, wait, how do we do this? We pick up the developer, put it in there. So it's, oh God, what does that say? I think that's 60. 60 milliliters of developer. It's gotta be 60. And 250 milliliters of water. Add that to the tank. And then we set an 8-minute timer. Go. Dump that out. Next is stop. 15 milliliters. Oops, wrong cursor. And 300 milliliters of water. $15,300. 30-second timer. Everyone fell asleep again from the dark room. Oh no. I did save, yes. It's all fine. Then we dump that out. And then the fix. 60 and 250. Also, are you asking if I saved because I screwed up or because you're just worried I might? 250 water. Oh shit. Okay. It's fine. We're doing fixer. 60. 60 and 250. Should be right. And that one is 5 minutes. Go. We're almost there. Puzzle's easy to fuck up, and I was tabbed out for a bit. Yeah, I got this one right on my first playthrough without any difficulty, but I had a little bit of difficulty with the enlargement just because I was measuring out the chemical and then dumping that in the tub, and then measuring out the water separately and dumping that in the tub, which, you know, if this was a real process, there's no reason that wouldn't work just fine. You know, you have the correct amounts, but the game wasn't recognizing it. And it took me a while to realize what I was doing wrong. I think I was watching a playthrough to try to figure out where I was going wrong, and I was like, oh shit, that's not how I was doing it. Okay, so dump that out. And then rinse thoroughly. Okay. Success! You carefully separate your developed film from the reel. Your film strip would easily get dirty or contaminated if you put it on the table. What? I'm stuck on the eye cursor? Oh no. Well, that's a bummer. I did everything right, but we seem to be stuck. Oh, I can go over here. Maybe that'll help me get out of this. No. Right click is normally how you cycle through cursors. If I do a scroll, it's not doing anything. There's like U should take me to the U's, but that's not working either. See, I think I might be stuck here. Fight Magic Item Run. Hello, good to see you. This came out last year, and there's currently a sequel in development that's expected next year. It is worth noting, I'm playing this on a Mac. There's a 2.0 release that just came out for the Windows version that's not quite ready for Mac yet. And also, I think that for whatever reason, Steam has not given me a couple of patches they released over the past year. So I think I'm playing this on the original version, so it's definitely a little bit buggier than it should be. I don't know why Steam isn't updating things. think I'm screwed. Let's say leave. Yeah, we're just gonna... Well... Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Let's restore and do that over again. I feel like it's just screwed up. Weird. I can tell by the stream overlay you're playing on a very old Mac. I am actually playing on a very new Mac. It's all for pretend. Okay, one more time. Oh, I didn't get the film. Important step. Hard to develop film without the film. Okay. I'm sorry I made everybody fall asleep again. So 60 and 250 developer. $250, and that's 8 minutes. At least we don't have to wait for the timer to run out. Stop. 15 and 300. That one's 30 seconds. And then Fixer. 60 and 250. Okay, 5 minutes. And then we dump out and rinse thoroughly and hope we don't get stuck on the wrong cursor. Wait, shit. Okay. Okay, so now we have the film in our hand automatically. So that's what went wrong before. Okay, we did it, y'all. Whew. Thank you for your patience. We take the film roll, develop the film. Okay, and that's all we have to do until night. Oh, no worries, Culinary. I was just joking. Baldur's Gate 3. It took me a minute to understand. I was like... Bat? I don't know what my brain was doing. I think I was making up a game called Battlegate 3. I don't know. I had something weird pop in my head that was different. But probably not a real game. Freddy Farkas inspired. I've never played Freddy Farkas. I do know that this was inspired very much by Sierra games in particular. Reminds me a little bit of the point-and-click Goblins games because that's the first-person puzzles because of the first-person puzzles like this. Interesting. I've never played any of those myself, but I've watched somebody stream a bit of one. I'm trying to remember if that was Sonneveld or somebody else. Okay, we are done. We're close, y'all. This is everything we have left to do on these 2 pages here. So we're very, very close. I think this... Are these the photos we took? I like this background. It's very subtle, but it's interesting. And I'm trying to figure out if these are the photos we're developing or not. It's hard to tell. But when I played through this originally, we never got to see the finished photo in any form, I don't think. And I'm curious if that will be any different this time through. That's one thing that stood out to me that I was kind of surprised by. But also, like, I don't know, it feels like a reasonable choice to make. Like, Freddy Farkas has some similar tabletop chemistry type shenanigans. Okay. Goblin series is pretty great. A little bit of moon logic, but it's endearing. I should check those out sometime. Adding it to my list. I know I already purchased Freddy Farkas. I'm pretty sure. I think so. I'll write it down to make sure. Okay. Do we need to talk? Let's say no thanks. Yeah, I'm just gonna walk around. Okay, whatever. Oh, okay, we can't go that way yet. Maybe we need to talk to him? It's possible that's necessary to pass time. Sure. Imagine playing all this in half an hour. Like, even if with the walk speed on fast and like being very thorough about skipping through dialogue, I'm impressed by that. Now it's nighttime. Wait, we want to go this way, right? Okay. I wasn't getting an arrow. This scene. The colors are so good. Hey, Robert, does this controller do anything? Nobody's used that thing in forever. I don't even remember what it was for. Do you mind if I take it? Why? No reason. I just want to see if I can do anything with it. You're a weird chick, Mara. Help yourself. You eagerly pick up the VCR remote. Who knows what doors it may open in your life? The possibilities are truly endless. Huh. So I definitely missed that before. On day 5, we used the remote. I don't know what for. I clicked accidentally. It says, you're not sure how best to initiate contact with Jason, but touching him from where you're standing would be odd. It might be best to sit down next to him first. Okay. Sit on the couch. Sitting down to watch Galaxy Quest. Turning down Doritos. You know, I meant to do this at the beginning of stream. Should I do a prediction on whether or not I will actually get the maximum score? I feel like we should. Let's do it. My biggest concern, even though I have a guide, it's possible I have not talked to Jackson enough to get him to appear at the end. The guide makes it clear that is a concern, and I did miss up a couple opportunities. Why can I never remember which icon is the right one? It's the crystal ball, of course. Will I get the maximum score of 95 points? Yes or no? We'll leave this on... let's do 20 minutes. I definitely won't finish in 20 minutes. I'm trying to make out the the lyrics to this song. I can't quite. Oh, it's over. Okay. Joe is here for you. Hello. Welcome, y'all. Thank you so much for stopping by. I will give you another shout out. I hope you had a good stream. Fatal Frame, nice. How are you enjoying Fatal Frame? Aggressively Coconut, welcome, and congratulations on a very good username. Welcome back, Joe. Okay, so... is this day 4 now? It must be, right? It's interesting that we start out in the school. Fatal Frame is pretty spooky. I never played it before. The ghosts are a bit annoying sometimes. You know, I can't remember. I know I've played an amount of multiple Fatal Frame games. I don't know that I've ever finished one, but I appreciate what they're going for very much. I watched Nina Marie play a bunch of them a while back, and that was a lot of fun. It's a series I always meant to spend more time playing, but just haven't gotten around to. Someday. Fatal Frame 2 seems to be the most well-liked. Okay. Okay, so we get some dialogue options here. I think I chose Why Are We Fighting again? I'm gonna choose So I Kissed Someone Last Night. Really? Who? You don't... oh, we did this before. I think maybe this is a situation where you get to go through all of them. No longer a kiss virgin. Salt86, hello. The voice acting in Fatal Frame is pretty wooden. Ah, okay. Puzzle is saying Fatal Frame 2 is for sure my fave. Okay. I'm writing this down. So if I were playing a Fatal Frame game, would it be okay to skip the first one? Or will I be missing some context there? It's from that funny era of localization. Adds a bit to the charm, but it doesn't work quite as well as Silent Hill 2. Yeah. Silent Hill 2 is... like, the voice acting is so odd, but it works so incredibly well. It's kind of fascinating. With 4 finally being released in the West, that might change. Ah, okay. 1 and 2 aren't connected story-wise. That's what I thought. Thank you. He doesn't do drugs or drink, but like in a cool way. Okay, so for whatever reason, I feel like there's not any dialogue to explain this, but we can give Lily our crunch bar. What's this for? I know it's like a week late, but happy birthday. Aw, Mara. And thanks for the card on my locker. That was really big of you, considering how I've been pretending to hate your guts and all. You've been pretending to hate my guts? Just kidding. I can't wait to stealth eat this entire crunch bar during global studies. Thanks, girl. Don't mention it. See you later. Well, that was cute. And like I don't think her birthday ever comes up in the game. Like, I think you just have to try that. Which is kind of wild. This game can be cruel at times. But it's only if you really want max points. So I think that's fair, personally. Fatal Frame 2 also had a Wii remake. Nice. Oh, but it wasn't localized. Okay. Don't think there's any dialogue. You just have to give it to her. I guess you have to think, well, hey, birthday, I guess? Yeah. Oh, there might be a reference? Okay. Interesting. Yeah, like, I think I would definitely prefer that, like, even if it's some, like, weird little hard-to-find thing, like, having some reference to it somewhere would definitely work better, in my opinion. Okay, so that's the only thing we need to do for points today. Thank you for the follow. Great to have you here. So... hopefully we can just go to the ferry and... this scene. Okay. Head to bed, but I hope to see another stream in the future. Nice. Thanks again, and I hope you sleep well. Good night. The Wii remake did make it to PAL regions. Okay, got it. So you can play it in English. That's good. Can't remember if we get any dialogue choices here. Our brother Timothy does not like our new friends. I was trying to remember how to pronounce that. Sukkot, I think was the pronunciation. Jewish holiday. Actually, I don't know if holiday is the correct term here. Sukkot. Okay, so this is presumably day 5 now. And we need to talk to Mom twice. Oh, we need to go online first, I guess. All right, we're under house arrest. Okay, it is a holiday. Okay. I think hopefully now we can go out. There we go. And interestingly, we get points for talking to Mom twice. Which I'm pretty sure I did not do before. Hi, dear. Hey, guys. Enjoying some peace and quiet on the Sabbath? I'd still really like to go out. Well, it's only natural to want to indulge our base wishes. You can use this time to reflect on that. Ow. Enough of your sarcasm, Mara. Actually, I wanted to talk to you about something. Can you follow me into my room? Oh, sure. Oh, okay, so I remember this. I won't bother to read the rest of this because it's a fairly long scene and we have seen it before. After I have talked to Mom twice, my next thing to do is use the remote. I am dying to know what that is going to do. I'm not sure if my notes mention where to use it. Oh, on the TV? Okay, interesting. Huh. So here we talk to her again. Okay. The black plastic remote control appears to be for TV sets and VCRs. A quick check behind its back panel reveals 2 AA batteries. What the hell? Do you have the remote? Nope, it's on the TV stand. Besides, I wouldn't dream of watching TV on the holiest of days. Timothy grumbled before returning to his cereal-fueled meditation. That's great. Okay, and we can show him the guitar, which we definitely didn't do before. What are you doing with Dad's guitar? It's mine now. Mom said I can have it. What? No, she didn't. Mom? The muffled sound of Mom's voice shouts assent from the next room. See? But it belongs to Dad. Why does Dad's always mean yours by default? Timothy says nothing further. You get the feeling you've won this sliver of ground, but not in a way that gives you any satisfaction. You walk away racked with guilt for so bitterly claiming your father's treasured possessions as your own. I didn't get a point sound for that. I do kind of wonder if maybe I should have talked to him first. We're backing up. You know, I think God would want me to be outside on such a beautiful day. I thought you didn't believe in God. I believe in God's authority more than I believe in yours. You don't have to believe in something for it to be true. I'm gonna try it again, but I don't expect this to go any differently. Huh. Shoot. What am I goofing up? It just says show guitar to Jason. That's Timothy. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that makes sense, huh? Okay, so I did do that before. I remember that scene now. I don't know why. Why can't I remember who Jason is? What is wrong with me? Jason in particular, like, I kept thinking previously that Robert was Jason, because he looks like a Jason to me. But for this one, I have no excuse. Thank you for the scream, Efton. Okay. Yeah, so we just need to go to our room now. And, oh, he's already there. At least we did get to see some dialogue we hadn't seen before. It was all on purpose. See. There we go. Layson Mason Jason, exactly. Ooh, I think we did No Scrubs before. Let's do Everlong. Surely Jason likes this one. You carefully drop the tuning of the D string down an octave. The string buzzes gently in protest, but it will have to fall in line. This is how the song is done. I don't really know. Like, if I heard all of these songs, I would be like, oh yeah, of course. But like, I don't know any of them well enough to like sing these lines in the appropriate way. Hello, I've waited here for you, Everlong. You know what that song's about, right? A BJ? Bingo. Really? Okay, interesting. Christ, why does everything I like turn out to be about a BJ? You like a lot of songs on the radio? I like all kinds of music. Here, can you try this one? AGDC. Let me see. Foo Fighters? Is that Foo Fighters? Yeah, it's Foo Fighters. Okay, yeah. I know this song. Okay. Like, I looked up the lyrics and saw like the first couple lines. I was like, oh yeah. This dancing is great. My tummy's grumbling a little bit in case that happens to be getting picked up by the mic. I have not had dinner yet, but I have had an appropriate number of meals for the amount of time I've been awake. But I am excited about dinner. Efton, I had a whole granola bar during break earlier. The whole thing. Highly unusual for me. But it seemed necessary. These two need to quit smooching so we can get on with the game here. I love how it changes scenes and they just continue to smooch. So our next thing to do is talk to Simon. And then use Simon's laptop, which I don't remember ever doing again, but I might be forgetting. And wait, tonight we pick the peas? Oh. Oh. Huh. I think that's how I missed it. It's the last day of fall, and you have to wait until night. Can I go do that right now? I really want to. Oh, look at those beautiful peas. Hell yes. Clusters of chubby, matte-skinned pea pods hang abundantly from the pea plant. They look very tempting. Yes. You carefully remove the roly-poly pods from the pea plant, gathering them into a paper bag. When you've collected every pod, you carefully unwrap a single collection of peas to taste. The sweetness is beyond compare. The best you've had. You smile involuntarily at the thought of Dad's humble work. For one breath, it's as if he's borne witness to your efforts. Nice. Remember picking the peas while the boys are just hanging around? Yeah. Okay. Let's go talk to Simon. Pleased with peas, exactly. I'm pretty sure I said I'll have a beer before. So let's say none for me, thanks. No thanks. Not really my thing lately. In the corner of one eye, you see Jason smiling with approval in your direction. Whew. I really wasn't prepared to give you one. Cheers. So we can use Simon's laptop now, I think. No, not now. Can we talk again? Let's do a save. I'm just worried I'm gonna miss the appropriate opportunity to use it. We wouldn't be truthful to say that you don't drink, simply on the basis that alcohol is rarely available to you. You just figure there's no good reason to drink if Jason doesn't want to. Still, you can't help but feel a small regret for turning down Simon's offer. Not really. I mean, I drink once in a while, but I just... I thought you'd like it better if I didn't. Why would I like it better? I don't know, 'cause we're kind of close these days? With the kissing and all? I don't mean like husband and wife or anything, just like more than friends. Sorry, I don't know what I'm saying. Hey, it's alright. Everything's cool, Mara, okay? Okay. I'm gonna have a smoke outside. Can I join you? I'm actually running out of cigs. Oh, okay, never mind. Now we go on the computer. There we go. Quickly spiraling into a pit of anxiety, you decide to calm yourself by logging on to the internet. Relatable. Staggle is online. Okay. I'm sure we did this scene before. He's so hot and cold mood swingy. Yeah, I mean... I think ultimately we kind of understand why, like... He likes smooching her, that's just all he's interested in. Like, he just wants to hang out and smooch, and... that's it. I think maybe no walkthrough knows this, but I believe some dialogue choices do raise or lower the behind-the-scenes affection points. Like, if I remember right, Meredith said you do get a Jason point for rejecting the beer. Oh, okay. Interesting. I really wonder how things are going to go here, then. But you always break up with him, so I'm not sure why it matters. Right. That's interesting. I could potentially see, like programming that in from the start, but then, maybe they just ran out of time and money to necessarily figure out how to follow through with that system. Like, I think, like, the conclusion with Simon, it seems like that probably uses that system to determine whether or not you get that poem from him at the end of the game. And then the other thing mentioned in this walkthrough is that Jackson may or may not show up as someone you can talk to in the very last night. And the walkthrough just says to talk to him every opportunity you get, and that's probably fine. So I assume that's also using that kind of system. The song Sublime covered that they played is called We're Only Gonna Die for Our Arrogance, by the way. Interesting. Thank you. Also Lillian Jackson. Yeah. It matters because you need affinity points to get the better endings. Okay. I don't fully understand. Like, I've avoided looking up anything about what changes in the endings, so it's possible there's stuff there that I don't fully understand yet. Okay, what now? Can we leave? If you ever want to see Meredith play through the whole thing and comment it, she uploaded her playthrough to her YouTube channel. I think it's 3 parts. Okay, nice. That's definitely something I would love to check out at some point. Okay. And tomorrow should be winter. And winter is 3 days long. Oh, I missed the results of our prediction here. Let me look that up. Oh, wow. Okay. So someone put a lot of points towards no. A single person put a lot of points towards no. That's great. And 3 people put a much smaller number of coins towards yes. For a second, I was like, wow, no one has any faith in me to get the max points. Who would do that? Who would do that? I see that too next to your name. Thank you, Joe. Yeah, I feel like odds are pretty good. I'll get the max score, but you never know. I could screw it up. I definitely would not do it if I wasn't following a guide. There's so much stuff that I would have missed. I think I could have done pretty good at, like, you know, obvious things that I screwed up the first time around, like, you know, getting all the vegetables, getting the Civil War tapes, but stuff like giving the candy bar to Lily, I never would have gotten that. Okay. Oh, not quite. Girl mag. Hell yes. We gotta get that girl mag for the points. Yes, Stronger has been introduced as an important song here. Okay, let's save winter day 1. Get the groceries. Go put them away. Yes, we got the cappuccino. I was very happy about that. I'm pretty sure we haven't missed anything so far. As long as this guide is accurate and I didn't miss writing something down. Okay, we're on the last page. So, get the brown paper from the garbage. Is that... Oh, there's a garbage bin outside, right? I keep thinking this conversation is over. Trash pickup happens by motorized cart once a week. The carts are small and have no compaction ability. As such, trash needs to be meticulously packed and compressed, or it will not be taken. The cappuccino requires the most exact order of fancy puzzle solving. It's so silly. Yeah. But I guess it's also not that important anyway. Right. Let's see, is there anything I failed to write down that would help me here? Get brown paper from garbage can. Get tape from Jackson. Is there a different garbage can? Brown paper is in town. Okay. There's Mikey. So we don't need to talk to him right now, but we might as well. Oh, I think I see the paper there. Oh, really? The trash can outside Petey's appears to have some brown paper hanging out from it. So it's just this tiny little thing in the background. It occurs to you that you might be able to use this paper. Quickly checking to ensure that it's free of grease, you smooth out the edges of the brown sheet and pocket it. Nice. It's some crinkly brown paper you pulled from a garbage can. Okay, and then we need to go see Jackson. Authentic Sierra suffering, exactly. This scene has great colors too. They all do, but some of them stand out. How's it going, Mara? Oh, there's our tape. Oh, fine, keeping warm. Without warning, an image invades your mind. You and Jackson are sitting at a campfire by the water, sharing the warmth of each other's bodies. Gradually, your eyes meet, and his lips find yours. Cool, cool. In the next instant, it's gone. You're left confused by what Jackson represents to you. He is the sum of what could be and never was. Amanda says she never sees you anymore. We should hang out, the three of us. Yeah, that'd be great. Neither you nor Jackson venture a time or place. Same as it ever was, you decide. But it's fine. Yeah, we did get the death. That was amazing. Oh, shit. That reminds me. This page has a list of fun things to try. Okay. Most of them are stuff while you're high. So we haven't missed any of the fun things to try. That's camp office property. Oh, sorry. What the fuck do I care, Mara? Help yourself. You pull a long sheet of tape from the dispenser, trying to keep it flat and taut. Unfortunately, the tape quickly touches itself and tangles into a sticky ball. Whoops, I guess this'll do. Guess so. Great. Now we have a mess of tape. I'm sure that will be very useful. It's a badly tangled but usable ball of Scotch tape. With great effort and some paper, you can probably manage to separate some of it out for taping purposes. See ya, Jackson. This game is really great, but it won't be winning any awards for its forgiving puzzles. And I personally love it for that. Okay. So that's everything to do until evening. Now, how do we pass the time? This is why you get many small strips that you store on your arm. That's a pro move, Efton. Good thinking. Do we need to talk to Timothy? I almost called him Jackson. He's winterizing the pipes. I already took the groceries inside, dude. The next thing on my list is the photo stuff in the evening. I have to say, I really, really wish the beer koozie puzzle was replaced with something better. It's like the first real puzzle in the game, and it's utterly bizarre. Yeah, like I think that is a valid criticism. I actually struggled a lot with that and had to look up a hint online just because I couldn't think of what to do at all. And that was the only thing that I struggled with in my, normal playthrough of the game. And like I feel like I got a good, apparently I didn't get the best ending, but I was happy with the outcome I got and the way things resolved. So yeah, like it's kind of interesting. Like ultimately you just have to try combining your inventory items, and like there's dialogue to kind of encourage you to some degree, but for me it wasn't enough to get there. Seen multiple people get stuck for ages at that part and so early. Yeah. So that wasn't it. If anyone happens to know what I need to do to progress the game here, feel free to say so. Otherwise, I'm sure I'll figure it out eventually. I assume I just need to find the right person to talk to or whatever. Maybe Simon? Oh, here's Amanda. That sounds promising. Holiday shopping. I would say it's actually going great, which I think we did Ugh Don't Ask before. We'll say great because I'm optimistic. I think we'll get all our shopping done. We got wrapping paper and tape. Great. I'm pretty sure I know what my family likes. You're going to give your brother a present? I guess so. He's like 1/3 of my entire house. Oh, well, that'll be easy at least. My family's enormous. I have like 30 cousins. Are they nice to you? Yeah, we're all really close. We have this giant Christmas party every year. It's just a pain in the ass to keep track of them all. The emptiness stings. What's it like to have such a big, connected family? Still hanging out with the boys? Yep, we miss having you. Does Robbie miss me? For a while he did. I think he's over it by now. Aha. Well, want to smoke? Sure. So, Jason. Yeah? You fucking? No. No. Why not? Oh, I don't know. I've never done it before. Are you afraid? I don't know. It only hurts the first time. Uh-huh. You know, Heather H., her first time didn't hurt at all. Wow. But she did it with Brandon, whose dick is notoriously small. Gotcha. And she'd been practicing with a dildo for years. Uh-huh. Or was it a hot dog? It might have been a magic marker. Dunno. Jason, on the other hand, is decently endowed. It's not what you're thinking. I just saw it on a dare one time. You know how Jason is. Okay. You're not sure how much more of this conversation you can take. You're feeling throttled by the mounting sexual history of everyone you know. What's worse, you're starting to wonder why Jason isn't pushing for this as urgently as Amanda. He's never tried to do anything but kiss you. Does his disinterest in a relationship come down to the fact that your body disgusts him? Or are all these people just too far beyond you? Are they looking back to you sympathetically from across an impossible canyon? I'd better go. Well, you and me should hang out soon at least. Yeah, that sounds good. Thanks for the cigarette. I don't know, maybe he just likes smooching. Nothing wrong with that. Don't forget, we're going to the mainland later, Mara. Why would I forget something I'm sure to enjoy so much? Timothy doesn't react. You can't tell if he heard you or not. All right, so I still got to do something else to progress time. $3.16. Gosh. We're so close. There's nothing that way. Can't go in here yet, can we? It's locked. Talk to Mikey again? You boredly flip the pages of one of Mikey's books like you expect it to animate. Your attempt at feigned curiosity reads as bitter disdain. Maybe I should need to go inside at home. Jason is a time in his life where he wants to believe that if he doesn't ask for anything, then he's not responsible for what he gets. It works until he doesn't. Until it doesn't. Maybe now I can go online? Is that the solution? Just going with the flow, man. Okay. Things are happening. Internet is always the answer. I mean, it wasn't earlier. That's the only reason I had any doubts. Have I been... Man. Been playing with my lights off all night. That's terrible. Or maybe they turned off at some point. That's also possible. I have been streaming over 6 hours, so that is possible. There's a switch on it, and you turn it one way, and they stay on until you turn them off. If you turn it the other way, then I believe they will switch off after 6 hours. I do not know which way is which. I can't be bothered to look at it, so I just turn it one way, and if they go on, that's all I care about. We'll let this play in Tiny, and I will go take another bathroom break, and then I'll come back and we'll finish things up. paused itself. How dare it? I just made the connection that she started. She found this forum the same year her dad died, which makes sense. So after this is photo developing. Hopefully that will go better this time than it did last time. Okay. For a second I was like, shoot, did I goof something up? Like, I didn't remember hanging out with Lily, but then I remembered, like, Timothy comes in and is like, hey, you remember we're going to the mainland. But first we're making Lily a Pop-Tart or something, I think. I'm trying. What do I click on to find snacks? You quickly root through the cabinets, finding almost nothing edible or less than 3 years old. Kitchen just feels like, you know, dirty? You wouldn't dream of drinking Mom's coffee. For one thing, it's a disgusting beverage that everyone pretends to like for no reason. For another thing, Mom can't live without it. There's nothing in the oven. I had no trouble with this before. Okay. Oh, yeah. You put a fresh box of Hot Pockets in the freezer. Perfect. But Lily's not into Hot Pockets. S'mores Pop-Tarts. Damn, that sounds so good. I wish I could have s'mores Pop-Tarts for dinner. This is a pretty bad speed run, but as long as I get that max score, it's technically second place. Number 2 in the world. If we could have more than one prediction at a time, I would do another one. Whether or not I can finish the game by 4 a.m. That gives me 35 minutes. Oh, was I supposed to just talk to him? Damn it. Silver, I can't believe you're still awake. As much as I would like to see the full ending, I must sleep. Have a rad night. Thank you, Silver. You have a rad night as well. And I'll be talking to you soon. Let's go. Don't be a dick, Timothy. I didn't accidentally turn the sound off. I know there's been sound. It's weird that there hasn't been any music for so long. I haven't saved in a bit, so let's fix that. There we go. This is a different song than before, isn't it? I wonder how many punk rock songs there are. I kind of thought the first two car scenes had the same song, but I'm not positive. Okay, so we get a point for hanging the photo after successfully developing it, and then another point for taking it. Yeah, just 5 seconds. That's all we need. All right. So we know how to do this time. So I'll definitely do it perfectly on the first try. So we need our negative. And let me stick it in here. Stick that in there. And then we turn on the enlarger. We go 2 steps up. Turn it off again. We get our photo paper. We want the timer on 30 seconds. Go. Go. Off. Grab our photo. Take it over here. And then we do... Oh, shit. I was supposed to prepare the trays first. Whoopsie. Well, most of that was necessary anyways. Okay. Plug. Well, we don't want that plugged up yet. Okay. Developer. 100 and 900 water. I'm gonna be wasteful only in the video game and not turn the water off each time. This is only for video game purposes. I want to be clear about that. 950. Always adds up to 1,000, but good to check. And then fix 200. So many clicks. 800 water. And then we close that up. Wait for it to fill. Joe says, I managed to bug this when I played it because I grabbed some paper too early like that and hung it up instead of throwing it away. Oh, geez. And then when I grabbed new photo paper later, I couldn't hang it because the old paper was already in the way, so I couldn't put it down and the game was broken. Oh, shit. That's rough. Don't know if that got patched, hopefully. Played pretty close to release. Got it. Okay. So enlarger setup, we just need to get out more photo paper. Turn this on. 30 seconds. Turn it off. And then we do each thing in order and then wash it and hang it. Oh no. Shit. What'd I fuck up? God damn it. I'm gonna reload. Just to be extra cautious about it, and I'll just do everything over. I'm so sure I got all the chemicals right. It's super easy to screw this up. Yeah, I know that. I know that very well from my first experience with it. I just thought I'm doing the same thing again. It's fine though. We'll go ahead and put this in. Get the enlarger set up. 2 clicks. Turn it off. So, developer, 100 and 900. $100, $900. Stop. 50. Shit. And 950. 50 stop, 950 water. Fixer, 200. What if the game is punishing me for wasting water? $800 water. 200 fixer, 800 water. It's all correct. Positive. Let that fill up. Okay. And then dev tray stop, fixer, wash, print, and hang it. So I think all those steps I did correctly last time. Powered on. 30 seconds. Powered off. Okay. This text is correct. Whew. Okay. Not nearly as bad as my previous attempts. Got it on the second try at least. Okay. Take the photo, and that's our last points for the night. Let's leave. I think we need to talk to... Yes. Thank you, thank you. Is it just always quiet when we're hanging out with Timothy? So many fucks. Timmy brings us no joy. Yeah. Like, that would honestly be a kind of interesting thing to do. Let's do another save here, just for kicks. Our final day is going to be very busy. What do I need to do now? Oh, okay. Just about to eat. Oh, sit on the couch. Hinton, did I win every point? Not yet. We're getting there. We should check. I believe I've won every point so far, but there's still some to go here. We're in the winter, and we're finishing up the first day, so we have 2 more days after this. I'm trying to remember if this is the scene where we destroy the beach house. Since I'm doing some things in a different order, it's hard to remember. Like, this seems too early, but okay. So I was right. Oh, I was going to check the score. 84. So we just need 11 more points. Pretty good. Now can I go on the computer? Yes. It's time to go on the computer and get sad. It says, I always say 95 is the perfect amount of points. So true. Winter Day 2. It feels so weird to just click through scenes like that. Okay. Day 2. So today, we just have 2 goals. Get the album and have a dance party. Pretty good day, IMO. Oops. So, to the club. Oh, we should talk to Jackson. We need all the secret Jackson points we can get. How's it going, Mara? Oh, fine. Keeping warm. Oh, okay. It's this one again. Intrusive Jackson thoughts. We will get that Civil War documentary. The record. Get the record. Get the record. Get the record. Okay, and now we get to enjoy one of the best scenes in the game. I would say, I think the dance scene with Lily is number 1 best scene in the game. This is maybe number 2, and then destroying the beach house is number 3. That's my ranking of best scenes in this game. Let's see, how do I get up there? There we go. No? Shit. Okay. Get up on that booth. You find the console as you find many disciplines practiced in total unattended solitude to be surprisingly easy. Before long, light and sound flow from the machinery as if from your very fingertips. As the line blurs between your body and the instrument, so too does the separation of circumstances and possibility. In spite of the near unmoving pace of life so far, you start to feel that you are just a kid, that life has barely begun and all avenues are open. Oh yeah, this is the same song, isn't it? I didn't realize that before. This is a good one, though. Anyway. 86 points. And that's it for today. We got a busy day tomorrow. Hopefully I don't goof it all up. Don't think I've ever tried doing this scene when I had the MP3 in the folder. I assume it doesn't also play in this scene though. That is an interesting question, but I would guess not. Whenever I'm not sure what to do, I simply try going on the computer. In real life and in video game. That did not work. Oh, is this is when this scene with Simon happens. I remember that happening after the club. Hinton asks, is it possible I ate too much pizza? I mean, that is possible. That is a thing that can happen. It seems strange, but I've been there. Halfton disagrees. Pizza profit. Thank you, Hinton. It takes a lot of practice to get this fast at reading, but it's worth it. Now it's time to fuck up this house. I'm gonna trash this place. You mean talk about it unfavorably? No. You're surprised in the instant after taking the bat how innately ready you were to accept it. You want to ruin the house? But why? Everything in here disgusts me. It was never worthy of my stewardship. Neither was Mitch. Fuck. Fucking swine. Then it's over with Mitch? In my heart it is. But not in these walls, not in these windows or this furniture. No, there are traces of life everywhere. Without warning, you feel your revulsion slipping away. What was once visceral is now merely an intellectual doubt hanging by a thread. No, this isn't bad. In fact, you feel oddly drawn to the power of the bat, the clarity of its destruction. All this time, you've been sorting your feelings into tiny, freshly labeled boxes where they serve no purpose but to inventory the rot of the world. But this is real action, an altering of the world. What is destroyed can never be taken. It is yours. Come, my friend, it's a party. We have much to celebrate. Can't get that one? We got all the others. No, Mara, not that one. That's Mitch's most prized painting. We simply can't smash it. But it could use a little touch-up, don't you think? Here's the pitch. Who says you're no good at sports? What are we missing now? Allow me. Okay, we got it all. You step into the night reborn, a fresh liquid poured into a regrettably unchanged vessel. What a great sentence. As Jason predicted, the sound did not freeze. This realization that he was right simultaneously chafes and excites you. I can't remember how this works. Do I go meet them at the dock? Maybe I simply wanted to go online. We're so close. Oh, I'm not going to finish by 4, that's for sure. Oh well. Okay. Going online was right. Everyone is bumping their favorite forum threads. Steve. Okay. Day 3. This is it. This is the final day. Oh, wait. It's nighttime. Never mind. We're almost there, but not quite. 4 minutes to finish. It could happen. You never know. Just gotta click real fast. Let's go. All right, we go here again. And this is where we see Jason with that other girl. Okay, we gotta talk to Robert first. And says, I feel like we can get this runtime down with a little tweaking. Yeah, just a little bit of tweaking. We're closing in on 7 hours here, which is a little bit longer than the current record. Not by a lot, but I think we can do better. Oh yeah, this. James is not cool, Robert. Just notice that like his driving is the same at this point, but like they've gotten used to his driving. Or at least Mara has. I can't remember how Robert is animated in the earlier scenes. What's up, douchebags? Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to touch him. I definitely did not mean to touch this man. Regrettably, I will sit on the bed. I don't think this scene is going to play out different, so only knowing that, I will choose this option. To say I'm a party girl. Oh, you know, just partying and hanging out, chilling with my buds. Uh-huh. Getting crazy. Right on, right on. How do you know these guys? I met them at school. Well, technically not at school. Like outside of a school? My school. Gotcha. You have pretty eyes. Oh, thank you. I'm not going to read all this. No, I'm just going to stay where I am. The part where James kisses you, you get the choice of leaning into it or not. And amazingly, there is a tiny animation difference depending on your choice. Interesting. Like, this scene is so gross, I couldn't pick that option. Yeah, sorry. Can't remember it exactly, but you see Mara like move into it, then it's mostly the same animation after that. Yeah, that makes sense. It's still impressive she animated such a small thing. Yeah, for sure. Sizzler. Oh, I didn't finish by 4. So close. Oop. Suddenly my mouse pointer was on the complete opposite side of the screen. What is... There's a little thing on the dashboard. Like, it's just left of Mara. Like, it's close to her headrest. And between her headrest and a vent. What is that? It looks like it's a little face or something. Like, I don't know if that's meant to be a sticker. I'm also really curious if these patches on the back seat are like based on like real, I don't know, punk band logos or something. I was just my mind was kind of wandering as I clicked through the scene. I was thinking about like if I was just playing this on my own, would I have actually bothered to go through it again? Especially like I wouldn't have known that there was a different ending. I don't think I would have guessed that. And the game doesn't. You know, a lot of games, at least older games, will, you know, point out, you know, if you missed something significant, or, you know, maybe they'll encourage you to play again and get all the points or whatever. But this didn't do anything like that, which I imagine leads a lot of people to, you know, not try playing it again. But also, like, I feel like doing that with this game in particular would feel really weird. So I think I appreciate that it doesn't do that. It kind of lets you decide on your own if you're satisfied or not. Okay, now it is day 3, the final day. So, first thing to do is get the note from Simon and get those fucking Civil War tapes. There's our note. And we did get the poem, which is not a guaranteed thing. So we did everything right with Simon. I don't think we actually need to look at this, but keeps going. Okay. I'm excited for the dance scene. Okay. Record trading time. Geez, we have a lot of inventory items. You coyly hold out the record to Mikey, who takes it and examines it. Wow. Yeah? This record, it's... Yes? The most mass-produced album of all time. Worthless. At least a plastic party dish has no hole. Shit, dude. But this is a special edition, a rarity. How so? For one thing, see the not for resale sticker? That's your first hint at its value. Record companies send those out to everyone. Doesn't mean it's special. I was getting to the special part. Look closely at the image. See where the balls are? Yes? A little further down than average, don't you think? My God. It can't be. The infamous low hanger print? Damn right. What do you want? I need to have it. Don't tease me, child. Well, it's a precious item to me, as you know. But I suppose I could part with it for, the video set? Of course you can have the goddamn tapes. Who cares about that trash? Oh, wow, he's shaking. I didn't even notice that. Then we have a deal? Mikey, realizing the position he's put himself in, moves to retain his composure. Yes, I suppose that's a fair trade. Please enjoy your tapes. You cram the bulk of the Civil War box set under your jacket. As you turn away, you hear Mikey whispering breathlessly to his new acquisition. Beautiful, clean. She's a fool, he rasps, running his hands across the smooth cardboard cover. I did not actually listen to Rumors. I remembered to listen to Stronger, but I forgot about Rumors. I'm writing it down. I probably wrote it down before, but I'm double underlining it this time. Okay, so let's check our points situation. 89. 90. 1, 2, 3. Wait, what? 90. 1, 2, 3, 4. What? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no. Oh no, no, no. Oh wait, did I miss? There's 4 and then 1. Oh. There's a 2 next to talk to Jackson at the dock. The one thing in the game that gets us 2 points. That's really interesting. Huh. Okay. God, that scared me. Okay. Now we need to go wrap things. Well, I guess we can probably just do that right here. So, paper. With jaw-clenching frustration, you wrap the tapes in a sheet of brown paper and tape down the ends, securing the present in something similar to its original box shape. Swallowing back disgust, you carefully write Timothy on the package. Then we have our photos. Without too much difficulty, you wrap the envelope in a layer of brown paper, securing the ends with tape. Then you scrawl the word Mom on the package in Sharpie. It seems a little silly to wrap a brown paper envelope in another layer of brown paper, but if you follow that thread, you'll end up questioning the whole conceit of gift giving, which you consider a net positive in your life. It's done, all right? Looks like you had just enough paper and tape to wrap the gifts for your family. What a relief to be done. Have you still not talked to Jackson? I mean, we've talked to him periodically, but at the end of the game, there's an opportunity to talk to him and get some points. So the next thing we do is another... I always want to go that way to get to the docks, but we can't do that. There's another thing I don't think I ever would have thought of to try, which is we can give peas to Mrs. Peters. What's up, Jackson? How's it going, Mara? It's this one again. I was about to stand up and enjoy my victory points. How dare you? feel like every time I pay attention, you're saying, oh, I forgot to talk to Jackson. That is generally true. Yes, that's quite correct. I'm always going the longest possible route to anywhere. Okay, let's say hello first. What's on the docket, kiddo? Not sure. Tonight's the first night of Hanukkah. Well, of course it is. You have fun with your family, all right? I'll try, if I can get my presents in order. Well, tick-tock, dear. Don't waste the morning talking to me. Right. We didn't look at our peas in the inventory. It's a bag of freshly picked peas. Not much to say about them, I suppose. For me? What's the occasion? Just paying it forward. I got the seeds from Mrs. Souza last spring. You grew them? Way to go, kiddo. A real fall gardener. And they were grown from one of my dad's seeds, so funny how that works, huh? My mother left me a philodendron when she died. I've still got cuttings from that plant all over the house. Really? Yep. Every time I water them, it's a sweet reminder of her. Do you still get sad about your mom? Oh, sure, all the time. You don't stop missing them just because you're an old bat. But the memory gets less harsh. I think about all the best versions of her that I knew. Not just the bad stuff. Not so much the struggle at the end. That's good. I'm still kind of waiting for that. It'll come, dear. We'll all be a sweet memory someday, if we're lucky. All right, get out of here. Go, live. Yes, ma'am. That was sweet. The next thing is get cereal? I don't remember if that's like a story-based thing or not. I don't know where we get cereal. First night of Hanukkah, eh? Yep, I'm excited. Me too. I left the O's on the counter. There's enough for a Mara-sized bowl if you want it. Okay, thanks. Okay. Perfect. You lovingly pour the rest of the mostly intact O's into a plastic cereal bowl. A half gallon of 2% milk is waiting nearby on the counter. You add enough to make the cereal bits swim. There's only one thing left on my list, y'all. God, this is so good. I know, it reminds me of being little, sitting here without a care in the world. Yeah, I used to sit here and not worry about a single thing. Except maybe you coming in and taking the TV away. Timothy doesn't seem to have heard you. What are you doing today? Not much. Gonna finish wrapping presents. Maybe watch a few Christmas specials. The Grinch? You know it. This reminds you, you'd better get your own presents wrapped today. We did. We're ahead of you there. Did you get a look at Mom's presents for us? No? Mom's crazy. She still gets 8 presents for each of us. Dollar store stuff, but still. I told her not to bother this year, at least not with mine, but she still sees us as kids. Yep. Anyway, they're all piled up in front of her room if you want to see. You know, guess the shape, test their weight. Okay, I might do that. Trying to set an example for Timothy, you very maturely place your cereal bowl in the sink, where somehow or another, at a later time, it will be cleaned. Oh God. You see it all. But you saw nothing. You were at school. Mara, it's an emergency. How can I sleep in this bed? There you are, trying to peek at the presents, eh? She found him. She saw it all. You caught me. Even now, it doesn't seem real. You just take Mom and Timothy's word for it, the ones who saw it. Mom's face, backlit with holiday cheer, is nonetheless shrunken, emaciated from some permanent wound. There is a knowing quality behind her eyes, a cogent awareness of the unremovable stain. Well, scram, kid. We'll do presents at sundown. Man, all right. Is that one a DVD? Sundown. There's Lily. Did cereal get us points? Yes, it did. I need one last bathroom break, just because I know we're going to want to spend some time checking out the different dialogue when we're high, so I don't want to feel rushed through any of that. So I'll be back in just a minute or two. Okay. Hinton says all I want is points. Same. We're at 93. We just have one thing to do that should get us 2 points. A minute has passed. Well, as I was going to the bathroom, I noticed it was 4:20. It's a shame we couldn't get high at exactly that moment, but oh well. Close enough. Happy Hanukkah. Extend the stream by 12 hours. That might be a bit much. Connor says, it's okay. I got high at 4:20 your time just for you. Wonderful. Thank you. I kind of want to read all this, but like, it's already so late. Oops, clicked out of the game. Gonna barf. Let's walk. Okay. So now let's start by looking at our inventory items. I guess that's not a good example. Oh, are the inventory items not actually different? Oh, we never looked in here. That's funny. Since I had it written down, I didn't need to. Neon white snow blankets the sand, though it tapers off where the ocean battles its forces. They are locked in a constant struggle, this ocean and snow, battling for dominion wherever land meets the sea. Is this... let's try going to Lily's house. That was one of the things that this guide suggested. Hey, your house. Some TV would be nice. Yeah, no, we're not going in there. What if we went straight to your room? There's no straight to your room in my house, Mara. You have to walk through a metal detector and take a lie detector test just to use the fridge. You contemplate for a moment whether Lily's life, full of seemingly endless fun, intrigue, and sexual fulfillment, is any less complicated or oppressive than your own. Perhaps she and you are more similar than you thought. Can we at least watch TV through the window? Jesus, Mara, no. Joe says, yeah, the pupil is also dilated with the eye icon, I believe. Oh, it is. That's great. Speaking of Lily, she just unleashed a death fart in my room. I'm sorry. Rest in peace, Culinary. It was nice knowing you. Okay, so this also suggests talking to Jackson. The fertile earth, origin and resting ground of all terrestrial life. From this soil, you have enjoyed blessings of tomatoes, peas, zucchini, and corn, not to mention that Matchbox car you found when you were 6. I feel like a lot of these descriptions I haven't read recently enough to know if they're actually different. Everything all right, Mara? Yes. Yes. Does it seem like it's not? Oh, no, you just seem a little... You freeze in horror. Did Jackson figure it out? Is he going to tell Timothy and Mom? We're high, dude. Fuck yeah. So they work? You tell me. How do I look? Girl, you got fucking anime eyes. We do? Yep. Full on Tenchi Muyo. Wow, cool. Let me know in advance next time. I want to come along. Not sure when that'll be. It's a lot of work to be this high. Yeah, my brain's like 1,000 degrees right now. You know it lasts 48 hours, right? What? He's kidding, Mara. It lasts a few hours. I think he's kidding. Have fun, ladies. That was great. Pretty sure just about every environmental description is different. You could try looking at Jackson and Lily too. Oh, yeah. Sweet, brave Lily, determined to navigate a richer plane of life than your own. In truth, she deserves the spoils of her courage. You're accepting and even relieved that the world can offer her so much. The sight of Jackson is an everlasting lament to the dual forces of self-consciousness and desperation in your life. These long shadows force you to question why you can't just reveal your desires, and also, more crucially, if those desires are even yours. Are you really interested in Jackson romantically, or is he just an easy target after all these years? And if he's really so attainable, why haven't you already tried? This muddled object, both unreachable and effortlessly at hand, floats spinning in the depths of your soul. Normally, you find the messages of past guests to be trite, syrupy, and occasionally petty, but a melancholy sets in as you read them now. With each check-in, an immeasurable longing is conveyed. These are desires no island can fulfill, and yet, for a moment, whether before or during the author's visit, there is a hope that it might happen. With comfort and sorrow, you realize that's the power of the island. That's the horizon it provides. And maybe being able to see one's desires is just as potent, if not stronger, than fulfilling them. Let's look at this deer. Still, and perhaps forever, the statue points your thoughts towards Staggle. But why? You know now that Sam is not your conjured daydream. Is it that nature itself inspired your vision of Staggle? Or did you project everything that isn't wild, every distortion of your media-fueled adolescence, onto the natural world? Looking at the flag instantly cues up a variety of questions in your mind about what it is to be an American, how anyone can lay claim to such a massive place, and how little you personally know about it. All questions you quickly decide, turning away, are not worth exploring right now. What contrivance of man, what tool in his toolbox can compare to the patient wagon? How modestly, yes, it goes about its work, but oh, how stoically it waits. A wagon spends most of eternity waiting for its own creation, waiting to be used, waiting for entropy to take hold, waiting to be nothing. Happily as nothing, it waits. That was great. So dramatic about the fucking pile of wagons. The lifesaver is quite still under the weight of snow, robbed for the time being of its purpose. The lapping current of the bay reminds you of something quiet and close, something intimately heard. For a brief moment, you hear the sound of Jason's breath against yours, the crackle of wetness on his lips. I can't remember if I tried talking to Mrs. Peters while we're high. No, Mara, no. I can't let my grandma down like this. Do you think she knows? No, but if we talk to her, she'll know. Fuck. Okay. You feel incredibly unfree to look in this direction, lest you meet the gaze of Lily's grandmother. What would she think of you? Oh, God. And says, I'm definitely glad I stayed up late for this. It's 9:30 p.m. here. I'm glad you did too. You peer into the darkness where the subtle movement of an object makes you jump with fright. On recovery, you realize it was your own reflection. The menu is unchanged from the summer, and it gives you a warm feeling of good intent. Many things on the island stand as reminders of easier, freer times. The selection of hamburgers, nachos, and even heart-healthy menu options like Chinese chicken salad with mandarin oranges are a reminder of the birth and renewal of a coming spring. Should go in town to look at stuff there. What happens if I try to go in my house? Absolutely not. In your present state, the fortress of your childhood home is impenetrable. Reasonable. In this moment, you're finding it hard to define anything as garbage. Even the sturdiest objects of man will decay and be devoured by life, swelling, tumultuous life. More boxes forming. There's almost a zoo-like quality to what is being built, a safe environment for a family of humans to live out their natural behaviors. The question you're grappling with is, who wants this? Certainly there's no shortage of occupants. It's as if they're included in the building's packaging. Where do they come from? And what was missing there that this space can satisfy? Having some very deep thoughts here. Oh, no Mikey. Too bad Bobby's and Barbie's are closed. I could go for some crab slammers. You could eat? Makes me sick just to think about. I just like to feel cared for, I think. That's something has been made for me, and I'm welcome to it. Actually, just thinking about it does make me feel that way. Me too. Wow, we got to tell people about this. It's good shit. Imagining things? Yeah, amazing. Y'all know about imagining things? It's so good. Try it. It's too painful to look directly at Scoops, recalling at once your many fumbling interactions with strange adults, teenagers, and children in the downtown. How thoroughly you've debased yourself for a few moments of ice cream delight. The fake plants have been temporarily cleared to simulate death and dormancy of the living. You feel strangely implicated in this accursed pantomime. Hinton says, I learned imagining from a Twitch stream about doing drug. Good. Culinary says, I've done that before. I'm glad to hear it. You reflect warmly on your tiny invasion of the Fire Club, another small, courageous act of mischief for which you suffered no consequence. The sight of it now, darkened and sealed, gives you a broader sense of hidden gifts in the world, wonders still to be explored. You're hit and quickly overwhelmed by the scale of infrastructure on Perfect Tides, and by extension the mainland, the city, and beyond. Quickly, you lead your mind to lazier places. I don't remember if I ever tried to go in the woods while high. Let's find out what happens. Mara, I don't think I can take the woods right now. Okay, good. Me neither. The wilderness is fully blanketed and tucked in for its semi-permanent slumber. Okay, we've done all the things that the guide suggests. So I think we'll continue on now. That was a pretty good sampling. Let's look at this helipad. It's occurring to you, maybe for the first time, that the giant letter H probably stands for helicopter. You lament the cruelty that so many things are right in front of you, clear as day, yet somehow beyond your recognition. It is cruel. We left the fire burning? You gaze lovingly into the hearth, man-made snare of the mighty fire. What a species you are, how the flame completes your world. And yet, with a greedy touch, it threatens to take it away, to consume it all. Shit, man. You ever been inside? Nope. You? Yeah, a long time ago, when I was a kid. Oh. Is this stupid, then? Mara? What? Why would it be stupid? Nothing's stupid. You're right. Fuck. What am I so worried about? Wow. You make your way past an empty foyer to a place where the ground is soft and swampy. You see what appears to be a sunken floor, a conversation pit, to borrow Simon's explanation. In another moment, you realize this must be an indoor pool. Yeah, walking into here and the music is just fucking great. Once upon a time, the Tides Hotel was going to be a year-round destination. A plan was made to sustain the local economy during its harshest months, or so you've heard. Clearly, it didn't take. Even in the late 80s, when you were very little, it was practically empty by October. In its heyday, the Tides was a haven for the Jewish population of the state, a petri dish for music, comedy, and culture that connected the population. Dad would reminisce about his trips to the island with your grandparents. It's why he ultimately dreamed of living here. In the culmination of his childhood desires, he moved here with Mom and Timothy one early October. You were born 2 weeks later. You all right? Yeah, just thinking about my dad. Oh, sorry. It's okay. It's a beautiful place to die. The island, I mean. I think so too. My granddad wanted to die here. Like, specifically in this pool. I was gonna ask, where did he die? In the wicker armchair of his Florida room. So you snuck in here before? Yeah, when I was like 12. Who'd you go in with? Myself. Is it like you remember? Sort of. It's been vandalized more. But it's still so warm. I remember it being very warm inside. Kind of like a greenhouse. It's so warm. The sun hits those windows and it's just been warm all this time, Mara. Why did we never hang out here together? I don't know. The initial buzz of the high has begun to subside. You are no longer putting a sizable amount of effort into viewing images and perceiving sound. Instead, your thoughts are bathing in a sweet tranquility. What are you mad about in this world? Who are you mad at? What do you hate about yourself? The calibration suddenly falters. It's as if something has been destroyed, not in any sort of violent way, on the contrary, by the lightest touch imaginable. You're ready to begin. I had another idea. Yeah? We could listen to some music in here. I have my portable player. Sounds fucking great. Cool. I burned the CD on my computer. It's just one song over and over. Which song? It's called 02.mp3. I created it and put it in the folder, like you said. Which folder? The main one, where everything is. Ah, and you named an audio file 02.mp3 and put it in the game's main folder. Game? You mean the folder with my music in it, right? Right, that one. Everyone load up Stronger. And not a single crime was committed. Nope. But you know what the song is really called, right? Yes, I do. Your favorite. Well, are you ready to play it? Let's jam. All right. You're going to dance with me, right? I wasn't planning to. Come on, Mara. When you think about it, and in this current state, you're thinking about it, Lily asks very little of you. In exchange, she's the coolest person to ever call themselves your friend. All right, but only for you. Mara. Aw. Skip, can you imagine fucking clipping... Can you imagine fucking clicking that skip button? What a horrible life you must lead to click the skip button. I guess if you're doing a speed run, I could allow it, but man. Specifically need the album version of Stronger. Okay. The fucking dancing in this game is so amazingly animated. Hin says, I do everything bad and wrong. The skip button is for me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that, Hinton. kick ass. You're gonna have to learn. Let's go. That's just bouncing. Don't overthink this. Just do your own thing. It says YouTube Music keeps suggesting Britney songs to me since you last streamed this. Good. Smoke break. She's getting better. All right, there's more. Now she's got it. Well, I've mostly come down. How about you? Yeah, I'm getting back to normal. I really love you, you dumb bitch. I love you too, you whore. Fit exactly in the playtime of Stronger. Nice. I hope your experience was great. I can't wait to, shit. I should have done a save right before that. That's fine, though. Okay, so now, this is it, y'all. I'm gonna do a quick save. I don't know where exactly Jackson is supposed to appear. Shit. Oh no. Oh no. When you leave Lily and before you go into your home to exchange gifts, Jackson will sometimes appear on the dock after his shift, but it's not clear what you need to do to make that happen. I think I fucked it up. Damn. Closed. Shit. Shit! Efton, you're gonna have so many points. Culinary says he's probably giving himself a stranger. I mean, we took his tools, though. Man, so close. So close. Hello, Bolt. Shit. Thank you for the egret, Efton. Somebody give me a scream. I'll do it. Me too, Hinton. Me too. But I think we have failed. I'm kind of wandering around hoping... Oofta. Thank you for the oofta. Hoping maybe he'll, like, appear if I go back and forth enough times. Shit. Are we playing it again next week? No. I'm thinking. I would have to play through the whole game again and be... I should have... If I was a smarter person, I would have made a note of at what point I missed. Did you head all the way to the right? Yeah, I did. Is this where he appears? I wasn't sure if it was this side or the other side. Don't remember, just checking. Okay. Like there was a certain point where I was like, oh shoot, I missed talking to him. If I had written that down, I could go back to exactly that point and not have to replay the entire game. If I replay it on my own time and get that scene, I will make sure to record it so I can share a clip with y'all. I was also thinking I might drop a clip of the dance scene with Stronger on Discord or something like that. Just for anyone that's not able to try that out on their own. The cruelty of Meredith Grant. I don't know. We'll see. I might also just look up a YouTube video of the scene with Jackson that we missed. Okay, well, at least we can see the proper Hanukkah scene here. With the presents and everything. Am I late? Right on time. We're just about to light the candles. Timothy lights the shamash, the helper candle that lives in the center of the menorah. Hard to believe it might be our last Hanukkah here. I'm sorry, kids. I really am. Your first instinct is to assure Mom, as you did last time, that the move won't be a big deal to you. It might even change your life for the better. But you're suddenly gripped with sadness at the thought of leaving Perfect Tides behind. Even now, as you live and breathe on the island, you can feel yourself missing it. The home of your father, his shadow of a dream, the only world you've known. You have nothing to be sorry for, Mom. If anything, it's my fault. Mom's face flushes. This is clearly not the reaction she was looking for. Oh no, Tim. That's not... Come on, guys. We're here to be thankful, right? The oil had to burn out eventually. It was only supposed to last one night. But we got 8 days. 8 freaking days! Not bad. Omar. Your dedication to the faith ended after your 13th birthday. You can't imagine ever going back. Still, there's something, some thread of a continuity, a preservation of ideas, a sense of immortality even, that the faith carries through millennia, beyond the possibility of any one man. You want to transcend time, like ancient prayers. You want to move through space like the spirits of the dead. If only you didn't stand outside belief, looking in from this lonesome void. Want to eat on the couch? Sure. Ultima Online golf farming wasn't lucrative enough. Gold farming. Golf farming is pretty funny, though. It says I would do golf farming. Same. Hope you kids don't mind Hungry Man. I was busy all day and... Mom, we love Hungry Man. I'm something of a hungry man myself. Well, we'll have the big dinner at Grandma's. Thanks, Mom. Trade you my green beans for your stuffing. Dude, no way. Coming down from the high, you suddenly remember your own hunger. The microwave meal is decadent in the textures and tastes it provides. It's almost enough to make this life feel blessed, full of grace. Well, are we ready for presents? Yes. They're already wrapped. Here you go, Timothy. Oh, no way. It's a 3-pack of rewritable CDs. Unlike most blank CDs, you can wipe and replace their data. The process of rewriting a CD is much slower than burning one for the first time, but someone like Timothy will be excited just to try it. Those are the ones you can rewrite, right? The RWs? I was afraid I got the wrong thing. No, this is it. That's really cool, Mom. Thanks. Bolt is asking what my favorite side dish is. That's a difficult question. I feel like my answer to that would depend on what the main dish is. The heart of this game really is storage formats. That's so true. Here's yours, Mom. Oh, that's not necessary. You want me to return it? Give it here, smart guy. It's a book. Read the title. The Big Book of High-Profile Tragedies, 1988 to 1998. Oh, these are all such a shame. Oh, Raul Julia. Sonny Bono, yeah. Is Cobain in there? Of course he is. What about the Sublime guy? Nothing under Sublime. Try Bradley Nowell. Oh yes, here we go. 28 years old. How sad. Man, you're gonna learn so much. Mara, do you want to do yours? Joe says, in Meredith Grant's playthrough on YouTube, she got the Jackson conversation, happens around 2:17 in part 3. Okay, thank you. I need to blow my nose real quick. I almost got through the whole game without having to. I'm just gonna... Okay. She actually goes home and then leaves again, and Jackson is there, but I doubt that changes anything. I think she just almost forgot to do it is all. Oh, okay. Interesting. So you're not required to do that because that would be weird. Yeah. The spiral-bound notebook is not quite the style you're into these days. Mom has a slightly younger version of you in mind. Still, the empty pages are an enticement. You can already picture yourself down by the water, thinking your thoughts and wisely recording them. I thought you might like that, for your writing. Yeah, this'll be great. I can make my notes in this, sketch out ideas. Thank you, Mom. My pleasure. Here you go, sis. It's a set of water-based gel pens that promise the smoothest possible writing experience. I knew Mom got you a notebook, so these are like my favorite pens ever. See, I told you. Thank you. I want to use these right away. Oh, right. This one's for you, Timothy. Oh, no way. Wow, where did you find this? Oh, I have my sources. This is unbelievable. I've only ever been able to tape half of it, and never in order like this. Thank you, Mara. Thank you. Don't mention it. You're next, Mom. What? You didn't need to, Mara. I love the smile on Timothy's face. You absolutely didn't need to. How could you afford to? Oh. You knew she would probably cry. You wondered if the tears would be worth it or not. Even now, you're not sure. In an instant, the feeling catches you too, and a nerve is pierced, pulsing from your chest to the top of your head. You hold back the convulsions as best you can, instead letting the tears well in the lids of your eyes. If you break down in front of Mom, her first instinct will be to comfort you. You remember that day? Yes, but not as well as I'd like. I didn't know then how precious it was. Now I have a little of it back. Can I leave and talk to Jackson now? No. It's lovely. It really is. It's really awesome, Mara. Nice picture. Hugging your mother still feels incredible. But part of being an adult is denying yourself feelings of warmth and security, so you abstain. I forget what I'm supposed to do right now. Culinary said Bradley's work was truly inspired. It's something that could only be done in the culture of Long Beach in the 90s with a cascade of self-destructive choices. He's like the diamond in the core of carbon that is suburban burnouts. Talk to Stagel. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The screen glows icy bright. The thrill of seeing Stagel sign on has all but totally diminished, but in the pit of your guts, something still stirs. This feeling has not been replaced. You wonder if it ever will. Is it possible you still feel something for Stagel, even though it can't work out? Stagel, he was the first. Your first. The first what exactly? You never even met. Was any of it real? In what capacity did this person touch you? God, it's 5 a.m. Oops. Might have made a mistake. He was your first love story. Hi, Sam. Hi, Mara. Having a good holiday? Yep. Just taking a quick breather in my room. That's cool. You know, usually the holidays depress me. I can't explain it, but this year it feels like things are all right. Queer Mint, hello. Good to see you. I feel the same. I wanted to thank you for something. Oh? Yeah. My life can feel very lonely sometimes, and people come and go. But you've always been there, and I'm grateful for that. How could I ever let go of someone as cool as you? I do wonder sometimes, Mara, if somewhere, sometime, there's still a chance for us. In a feeling you now recognize as familiar, the thing that stirs, that irreplaceable thing, begins to frustrate. The sublime pain crosses a threshold into nausea. Your head aches like you've overloaded on pasta. I would love to overload on pasta right now. No, you can't let it be anything else. It's already fully formed. You want to keep it as it was. Who can say where the road goes, where the day flows? Only time. Did you write that? And yeah. I better get back. Have a good night, Sam. I should go too. Thanks for thinking of me that way. Smiley face. Hinton says, I'm overloaded on pizza, but I chucked some pasta in the mix. Good move, I think. Queerman says, I have a bowl of pasta here that I just ate the pork out of. Nice. Culinary says, there's a high probability that I'm going to make cacio pepe this weekend. I have probably pronouncing that very, very wrong. So I'm about to feel that. Please tell me about this dish. I'm not familiar with it, and I would love to know more. Cheese and pepper pasta. Ooh. That sounds great. remember struggling with this before. Do we actually go outside? Yeah. All right, let's do a quick save first. Oops. Typo there, but that's okay. Can I go outside? I want to think for a bit. Cacio e pepe. Okay. Thank you, Efton. Where the NBC dude got food poisoning? What? Come back soon. I'm gonna burn some discs and then rewrite them. Okay. The night is still. You can hear your breath as it plumes around you. No different a night than any other. The sea and the air are indifferent to the changes in your town, your family, yourself. But you're alive tonight. You and your family, you and Lily, you and Simon and the Islanders, even the Forum community, you and everyone you know, alive at the same time. What more could you possibly want? Dad. As much as anything dead can be alive in you, he exists. He is a still frame or a video playing on repeat, no longer with the capacity to change. And yet, he does change. As you move through time, you find new versions of him, new layers. The picture becomes more complete. Your love for him existed before your memories. In a way, your love precedes you. There's ecstasy in love, no matter the outcome. There's ecstasy in heartbreak. You spent the year testing the bounds of your own heart. There's no reason to believe it doesn't extend further. Wait. This is great. Hi, Amanda. Hi, Jackson. Happy Hanukkah, Mara. Is that traditional? Just going into the woods. Shit. Holy shit. That's a great lighthouse animation. Damn. That was worth the effort. I find it staggering or staggering how many people don't even know this animation exists. Insane. Yeah, I'm so glad you mentioned that last week. It definitely helped encourage me to do this, and I'm glad I did. Was this a 40-hour game? We got through it today in 8 hours. Let's see, my first playthrough was probably like 25 hours or so, I would guess. It took me 4 streams and probably 6 to 7 hours each. Yeah, I restarted the game today to go through it much more quickly and just do all the little things I missed. Stupid work. So rude of work. Unfortunately, we didn't quite get the maximum score that I was trying so hard to get. There's an optional opportunity to talk to Jackson at the end of the game. And it sounds like from the guide I was looking at, you need to make sure to talk to him in the store every possible opportunity. And I think I missed one or two opportunities there. So our final score was, I think, 93. Alas. But we did get that final animation, so that was all worth it. Yeah, Jackson was busy talking to Amanda, I guess. What you gonna do? I can't remember what music was playing at the end on my first playthrough, but it was definitely something different, right? I don't remember this rockin' of a tune. Ah, yes, thank you, Efton, for reminding me. Please enjoy all your points. So just as a reminder, we had a prediction. Will I get the maximum score of 95 points? Efton was the only person to vote no. Dumped 6k coins into that. Unfortunately for you, well, I don't know how this works, but only 710 coins were put into yes. So I don't know exactly how much you get out of that. But we did not get the maximum score. So Efton gets all the points. Please enjoy. And thank you for flushing your coins down the toilet, Culinary. Oh, I totally missed a random access insects. How the hell did I miss that, Bolt? We'll do that right now. At 5:11 in the morning. It's never too late for insects, is a thing I'm always saying. Got to go to bed right now, but good job. Jackson is a cat. Thank you, Joe, for hanging out and for rating. I appreciate it, and all your commentary on the game and stuff. It's great having you here. Have a good night. Okay, 86. 86? Yes, 86. This is my Golden Guide to Insects. 86. The Ailanthus silk moth. We've got full-grown moth. We got having trouble focusing in the gutter there, but there's a cocoon and then a larva. Oh, interesting. The map has just a tiny area on the coast there where these are found. Ailanthus silk moth. This moth was imported from China, where a coarse grade of silk is obtained from its cocoons. Since 1861, it has become firmly established in the East. The silk industry, which it was hoped this moth would start, never materialized. The large caterpillars are controlled by natural enemies, and since they feed chiefly on Ailanthus, a weed tree, they are not harmful. These are the only large moths with white tufts on the abdomen. Uh, 1 inch, I guess that's like the length of its body, and then width 4.2 inch is the size of this thing. Thank you, Baltimore, for that insect. Was this my redeem from ages ago? Yes, that was your redeem from 23 minutes ago. I'm sorry, I don't know how I missed it. I'm sorry it took me so long to get to it. Only large moths with fangs and claws. Maine? Rush Pirate, good to see you. You're just in time for the end of stream. I hope you've been doing well. And I hope your streams have been great. Ooh, Liza P. Have you been enjoying that? Yeah, I was just too into the game, I guess. So, schedule. A week from today, we're going to do a World Builder stream because it's been too dang long. So we'll get back to...
Thanks.
Thank you for the thanks. You're welcome. I can't remember the name of our game. Transfer Point, which we've been making in World Builder, program from 1986 for Macintosh. It's coming along great, but there's still much work to be done, and I'm determined to get that done by the end of the year. So I will do my best. So we'll get back to that a week from today, and then the week after that, I'll start another game probably, but we'll see. This coming Tuesday will be my next stream, and it's also Halloween. So if you go to robotspacer.tv, there's a little information about that stream. But I'm going to be playing Garfield Attack of the Mutant Lasagna, which is a game I started on my birthday stream and will be finishing. It's a very fun fan-made AGS game, Adventure Game Studio. You're welcome, Rush. Liza P is fun. Nice. Glad you're enjoying it. And then I'll be playing Hyper PT, which is a remake of PT in HyperCard, which is just a wild thing to exist at all. I'm very excited to check that out. And then we'll finish up the stream with Transylvania, a adventure game from 1984 that I'll be playing the Mac version of. And that's it's a mostly text-based game, so like text parser input for all your actions and stuff, but it does have graphics, so you can like see the scene. So it's a little bit like World Builder, kind of a similar setup. And I'm sure it'll be a lot of fun. And I will also be wearing a ridiculous costume that I can't wait to share with everyone. I'm a little nervous about it, but it's going to be great. I promise it'll be great. So yeah, that's what's coming up. And then my next Tuesday game, the week after that, will be Mopedi Island, Maupedi Island, excuse me, which I'm also very excited about. One with a headband. That is correct. A headband I spent a lot of time putting together, I might add. So that's all of that. And now we're going to, I assume Sonneveld is still streaming. We're going to say hello, and I'm going to go eat my fucking dinner at 5 in the morning. Oh, God, what have I done? My schedule has been a mess, y'all. It's bad news. Oh, is Sonneveld not streaming? Oh, there he is. Okay, I missed it. Okay. So I didn't rate Sonneveld last stream, which I certainly would never have any regret about rating Pixel Turkey, but Sonneveld had a very wonderful surprise waiting for me. So if y'all come along, we'll get to see that. I was very, very excited for it. Sonneveld has a redeem to have little bounders come across the bottom of the screen from Commander Keen. And for a while, he has had a special version of that for Mzizi with Yetis. And he made a special version with Garfields for me, which I was quite honored by. Thank you all for hanging out. Y'all are great. I appreciate you all being here. And I hope you have a good rest of your weekend. I really hope to see you on Halloween. At least for a little bit, if nothing else. And please take care of yourselves. Bye.